Right. Are we live? I don't know. I don't have a chat up in front of me at the moment, so bear with me. I will do something. Right. There should be a way of getting the chat up on my phone without being daft about it. Apparently I'm now live. Just bear with me. Got the dog in here sneezing away as well. Donut. Live. There we go. Ooh, apparently we're live. Trying to figure something out in a minute, so bear with me, everybody. Or do I view it from a different channel? Thing is, it's difficult to set this stuff up sometimes when you don't actually go live. Not until you actually go live when you think, what I can do actually is get the stream up on that computer. Bear with me, everybody. Ugh. Liveness. Bear with me. Ugh. Right. Okay. Gonna work alright. Now I just need to get the chat on my phone so I can actually follow the chat. So bear with me. And it's a Kenworth, not a Peterbilt, so yeah. Alright. Can I do it on this? So I can't get the chat up on the main screens in front of me because, well, I'm using them to play the game. So, seeing if I can get the live chat up on my phone. Live. You on that. Not helpful. Go on now. No. This is a great start. Anyway, we're gonna get on and do some trucking in the USA. Just time for a few people to drop in as well. Kind of an impromptu sort of thing, but hey. We're set up, so got my little phone holder here, so there we go, live chat, that's all I want. Top messages, let's do it, all messages. There we go, we have a live chat, everybody, yay, I can see what people are saying. As long as my phone doesn't switch off, but I always get some means of charging it. Ugh. There we go, lovely. Yeah, it's the same shape as an old Peterbilt. They're all close enough, I guess. Oh, dear. So, how is everybody? I hope you're all well. We'll get on and do some trucking in a second. I just need to open my can of poison, because I can't help myself. Hope you're not going to be texting and driving. No, I wouldn't do such a thing. I'm going to be reading and talking to you, so it's a little bit different. Should we put the lights on? look better at night, I think. Lovely. Right. Should we get in the truck and actually start going somewhere? That's probably why the lights would turn on. I've got 2 mods on this. One's for better engine sounds. And another one's for better horns. Because the sounds on this game, admittedly, are a bit rubbish. So let's turn that down a little bit. I don't know if it'll come through the microphone or not. I hope we all sound good. That's the key of this. So, need to go find a job. So let's find a job to do. Obviously, I play this on a triple screen setup, so I can't have everything shown on the screen. So I will put on the fake mirrors for you lot, so you can see what's going on in my mirrors. Right, pull a load out of there. We could do that one. That's quite a bit of money. I don't want to move the trucks. I don't like doing them. That goes down there. I want to go up, really. I haven't been up to any of these places yet, so I want to sort of work my way up there. Love the air horns. Yes. Everyone loves air horns. Pickups, no. Tell you what, we'll just start off with this little one here, because this goes up to Arkansas, so, and we'll have to go through Oklahoma, so take this job. We'll have to travel to get to it, so let's go away. So we got a full manual gearbox, 16 speed. So we got switch at the side, switch at the front, and that'll switch between our gears. And then we'll do the handbrake. So let's get on it. Let's go do some trucking. Dashboard. Let's put it on our cruise control speed so we know what it's set to when we get there. Oh, I'm speeding already. Terrible. Oh. 2 seconds, just got a message from Ashley. There we go. Oh, that's reverse. That's 5th gear. I got distracted by Ashley. Is that manual entry in the morning? Yeah. Hi Luke, how's it going, mate? Just get on down, go collect this trailer, which is only available for a little bit of time. It's that Grumpy Toffee. It's going to be really difficult reading and driving at the same time. It'd be better if I had something in front of me, but I don't have that option. Even if I had another screen, it would probably be too far away to read, I don't know. I used to play Euro Truck a lot. Even used it for practice in VR while I was doing my Class 1 licence. Haven't played it since I passed and started driving professionally. No, I was much the same. I never really played Euro Truck. I prefer playing this one because it's a little bit different than Euro Truck. So I don't mind jumping in it occasionally, but it's not something I'd play a lot because obviously I do it for a job. So go out in a truck all week and then come back home at the weekends and jump in the truck, effectively. Anyway, I think I've got tomorrow off still, so I won't need to do a manual entry, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm going to crash in the signs. Apparently Euro Truck Sim is getting a revamp. Ooh, we nearly crashed into him then. On the UK part of the map. Yes, it is. Very soon it's getting a revamp on the UK part, which would be interesting. I might actually play it a little bit more then, I think. Have a good old flick around the UK. That's illegal texting and driving, Jono, mate. Yep, but not in a virtual world it isn't. And I think some states in the USA, you're probably still okay to touch your phone and drive, because you do see people doing it. In the UK, no. Definitely a no-no. I was parked up with the engine off, Governor. I hope everything sounds alright. I hope the game's not too loud over me talking and vice versa. I hope it all sounds good. We ain't tried the Jake brakes yet. Ooh. I went down too many gears then. Whoopsie. Can open the window up, it sounds even louder then. Let's go that way. Did you remember to put your taco card in? No, it's an American truck, so they use something different than what we do. What they use, I'm not quite sure, but yeah. Oh, that was a big old road hump. You see that? Almost took off. Oh, apparently I went for a red light. Shh. There's going to be a bit of that happening, I think. Imagine driving American trucks in the narrow streets of Europe, UK. Yeah, just wouldn't work. It would be right for doing hub runs and that, but for doing some of the places I go to, yeah, no chance. An open gate? I kind of need to go in there. Hello? Ah, there we go. That's a great setup you have, Jono. Thank you. Hello, Muscle Mick. How's it going? Alright. What are we doing here? Oh, it's an airport, is it? We got to go in and give them all our credentials. There we go. Start security check. Press stop. Oh, this is new. I've not done this before. Security check in progress. Don't worry, I have no people hiding in my vehicle. Honest, Gov. Yeah, it's not too bad a setup I've got. And I've custom made a lot of it myself, so I made it as cheaply as possible. Alright, let's go on the freight market. We were taking that little thing. A friend of mine has a Pete 389 as a show truck. Boy, it's a beast. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. I'd love to have a go in an American truck. I really would. Alright, let's spin ourselves around here. The only thing about this at the moment is I've only got a 900-degree steering wheel, so it's not like a proper amount of rotations for a truck. So it's 900 degrees, 2.5 rotations, isn't it? Whereas a truck normally have about 6 rotations. So we're on. We have the trailer. We're ready to go? I think so. There we go, a bit of weight on now. We've got to go back out through one of these gates. Oh, I've not collected from an airport before on this game. There's a lot of new stuff on this since I last played it. There we go. Security check, make sure I haven't stolen nothing. Anyway, how is everybody? I hope you're all well. Hope you enjoyed this little live stream I'm going to do for you. Because I felt like doing it. I've got a bit of spare time today, so why not? Might even have a bit of spare time tomorrow, but depends if I get a job for tomorrow or not. So I had tomorrow booked off ready for an MOT for my car. But I failed in trying to get a bolt out of one of the lower arms of my car, so I've had to cancel that MOT, and means I've got tomorrow off for no reason. So I've asked my boss if he's got any work for me, and he says at the moment, no. So I might still have to have tomorrow off with no work. because obviously he's changed everything around so I could have the day off. Ooh, went up on the curb there a bit. So I might not be working tomorrow. Which ain't a problem, just means when I do have to retake it for MOT, then I'm going to need to book another day off, which is annoying. Or take another day unpaid or something. It's alright, I still got MOT till the 3rd of December, but I want to move the MOT up till later in the year. Or earlier in the year, sorry. Shut that window up, make it a bit quieter. Unless people want the window open for all the noise. She's got a big old Cat C15 in her. Let's get ourselves around here. Alright, let's head out on the highway. Nope. Don't text and drive. Probably a bit of a steep corner to go around at 70. Meow. Dude's gonna need to. Whoa, come on, car. Cool. So realistic with cars being idiots. Commonwealth Drake brakes are nice sounding. Doesn't matter what truck it's on, the Jake brake will sound the same on every truck because the Jake's a brand of engine brake. Even my little DAF has a Jake brake because it is an engine brake designed by Jacobs Engineering or whatever it is. So yeah, the only thing that makes the Jake brakes loud is the exhaust. Seem to have an issue up here on the road. Right, why are you slowing down? Wow, this is realistic because everyone is literally being an idiot. Oh wow, I need to go up that way, but I can't because the road's shut, so that's annoying. In England, you just go to a garage to get an MOT. Over here in Ulster, it's done in 5 or 6 centres. Oh wow, really? You should know better than text and drive. Ah, it's a game, who cares? I've drunk alcohol and played this game at the same time. I'm sure that'll be fun. Good afternoon, by the way. Good afternoon, John. How's it going? Great name, by the way. Some nice drive and dry. Thank you. Thank you. It's probably not my best. Every day is a school day. Yeah, it can be. It can be. Sometimes I like to think I know what I'm talking about. I'm a curious person, so I tend to ask Google a lot what's going on. Oh, we've got Weybridge coming up. Do we need to go in? I can bypass the way station. Yay! Set the cruise control and toodle along on the motorway. Oh, everyone's slowing down for some reason again. driven a Renault T-Range a few times, which is Volvo based, I think. Yeah, it is. A lot of the running gear and that on a Volvo and Renault are generally the same. That even goes back to when the Renault Premium was a thing, because when I used to drive the Volvo FE Rigids at Lenhams, and then when I was doing my Class 1 test, I'd done that in a Renault Premium, and the interior is exactly the same. Pretty much. All the controls are exactly the same, so when I was doing my Class 1 test, I was very familiar with the Renault Premium already, because of the little Volvo FEs we used to drive at Lenhams. Sound like thunder when the engine brake is on. Yeah. Some trucks are louder than others with the engine brakes. I find the DAFs are quite quiet with them. But a lot of European trucks are quite quiet anyway for reasons. Always turn them off, that's good. Should open that window up again, get some engine noise. Should open the other window up, see if that makes much difference. Oh, that sounds lovely. I hope you're not getting too much come through from the game through my microphone. You shouldn't do. What is the speed limit in America for trucks, Johnny, mate? As far as I know, a lot higher than what we have here. I think Australia is quite the same as well. Like I think in some states you're even allowed to go up to about nearly 80 mile an hour in a truck. Not in America. Or 70, 75, 80, something like that. On this game, I think the highest speed limit I've seen is 75, so whether that translates to real life America, I don't know. Right, John, I would love to have a sim like the one you have, as I was a tramper for Lambert Brothers out of Eastleigh. Oh yeah, I know Lambert Brothers, yeah. Now retired. I would be in the sim all day. Love the driving when I was on the road. Yeah, it's taken me a long time to get all this stuff together, and like I said, quite a few bits I've made myself, like the switches on the gear stick I've made myself to obviously do the range change and the splits and whatever. The handbrake I made myself, the button box here I made myself, and the indicator stalk I made myself. So all it is a USB controller chip that's inside it, and you literally just join wires up to it and join buttons to it, and away you go. It's that easy. As for the rest of it, it can be an expensive hobby. I've tried to do it as cheaply as possible and then slowly upgrade the better bits throughout the years as I go. So yeah. The main thing that was letting me down was the computer, because I was having trouble with the old computer, but I've recently upgraded that, so it's now running nicely. Because the old computer used to blue screen a lot, so I could never stream anything because it'd end up, well, just turning off on me, which was annoying. So sometimes it'll let you play for hours and be absolutely fine, and then other times you try and play it over like 10 minutes and it'll blue screen like 3 or 4 times. Right, where are we? We need a rest within 3 hours. We're 5 hours from the customer. And half a tank of fuel. Okay, silly question. What is a tramper? I have heard it being used a lot. A tramper is someone that stays out in the truck all week. So I'm a tramper, because I go to work on a Monday and I stay out in the truck and come home Friday. That's what a tramper is. Oh, wrong gate. That one. Anyway, there's no such thing as a silly question. A silly question is a question that's not been asked. Trucks in the USA can drive posted limits. I have a friend who trucks in the USA. Well, there you go then. So whatever the speed limit is, the truck's allowed to go. Hey John, you're not very far from me. I'm in Portswood. Oh, the other John, yeah. I have moved since retiring. I live in the West Midlands now. Unlucky. I'm sure it's nice, but not for me. Mick. Is someone that sleeps in the truck at night? That's right, Jono. Yeah, very much. I gotta sit here and wait for traffic lights now. Let's put the handbrake on. Have a drink. Sure I forget to take my handbrake off when I pull away now. Stall the truck. I will stall it at some point today. Is that a monster I spy? No. It's a relentless. Because I prefer its sugary taste. Get that out of the way. Around that way. Is that a can of monster for the trucking experience? I guess so. For me, it's relentless, though. About 2 minutes from junction 4 in a place called, what's it? Rubery, I guess. So I've been past it plenty of times then. I think my man is ready to go for a rest. 2 hours. Need a rest within 2 hours. We're speeding again. Terrible for speeding. Alright, why is everyone slowing down? I guess it's nice to be that close to a motorway. You can just get straight on it and fly up the road. I've got at least an hour drive to a motorway usually. Wow. There's no motorways in Dorset. There's one in Devon. No motorways in Cornwall either. I should probably start looking for somewhere to park up. just keep going until we find somewhere to stop, I guess. Is there somewhere to stop up there? No, that's a garage. I can't stop there. Yeah, I'll have a bed simple, but you can only actually sleep there if you own the garage. So that's no good. Have you had many tachograph infringements over the years? Got my first for the for 5 minutes over 4.5 drive last week. My fault as I got distracted. It happens. In the real world it happens. Realistically they won't really say anything to you unless you're like up to about 15 minutes over, and then they might sort of start questioning it. And as long as you're not doing it all the time, they won't question it. Where if you're consistently going over by a couple of minutes, like a couple of times a week, then yeah, they'll probably call you up on it. But yeah, I've had a fair few infringements. It happens. So especially when you're sort of trying to push your hours a little bit as well. But I had one. Did I have one the other week? I can't remember. I think I had one the other week. I think I went over a 10-hour drive by like a minute because I got held up in roadworks or something. It happens. Especially when you're sort of set to head somewhere to park up to the night specifically, and you're like, right, I've got at least 10 minutes to make it there, and then you just get held up and held up and held up. It happens. They are fairly realistic with it to an extent. Right, was that thing in London sorted, mate? What thing in London? Remember, I haven't been in London for a long time because my truck can't go to London. What a shame. I mean, the Wheat Bridge I accidentally went over. Nothing happened from that, so... I say Wheat Bridge. I don't think it was that at all. I think it's a weight limit imposed to stop heavy traffic going through. Hello Tom, how's it going, mate? Hope you're well. I really need to find somewhere to stop. So I think my man has... Oh, we got an hour. Got an hour. The bridge. Yeah. There was nothing to sort because nothing came from it, so... Yeah. Back to Grumpy Toffee with the infringement thing. Don't worry about it. Do a print out right on the back the reason why, you know, got held up or something, or missed the turning, or lay-by was full or something like that. Just keep the print out with you for 28 days, no, 56 days now, isn't it? Keep the print out with you for 56 days. Once that's gone, chuck it away. Don't worry about it. Ah, someone to pull in. Lovely. Go in here and park up. Probably get some fuel as well, actually. Yeah, We'll get some fuel now. Bing. Right, let's fill up. Beautiful, right. Get in the right gear, there we go. Alright. Just go up here, spin round, and get in a space. Be one of them orca buggers and park up on the end, shall I? Oh, actually. Oh, wrong button. I should do that, then that way you can see what's going on in my mirrors, because otherwise you won't see nothing. So I'll give you a bit more to see. I don't need them because I can see the mirrors on my screens. So... Alright, let's put in here. Do that. Turn the engine off. Go to sleep. Right, let's wake everyone up now. 2:47 on a Saturday morning, eh? Oops, stalled it. Good start, John. That's because I'm in the wrong gear. Right. So we can get out past that guy. Loads of room. Truck exit, lovely. How much is it? How much is what? Oh, my traffic light here. No traffic lights. Just go, John, just go. Should have a look at the truck from the outside with all the lights on it. Look at that. Right, let's not do it now, because I'm going to crash in. The game? I don't know. Have a look on Steam. It's an American Truck Sim. It's been out for ages, so probably about £5. Yeah, it's not an expensive game anymore, and I believe it's actually coming out on Xbox and PlayStation soon as well. Whether it already is or not, I don't know. But I don't play Xbox or PlayStation, so I'm not a console peasant. You miss Trucker J? Yeah. I do miss his videos sometimes. Then, like I said, since I've started doing trucking, I don't really watch anyone else, to be fair. Still speak to Jay occasionally, but yeah, he's doing other things now. He is no longer in the trucking realms anymore. So yeah, not at the moment anyway. What's going on here? What's everyone's turning off? That's why. Oh, I still got the indicator on. car moved over for me. Lovely. Or was that a truck? Just keep your full beams on so you can see a little bit extra. Go on then, everybody that's watching. Who is your favourite truck vlogger? And you can't say me. So everyone that does trucking, who do you watch and who's your favourite that is not me? Don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button as well. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Watch me drive a real truck, not a virtual one. I just thought I'd do this so I can chat to you lot. Cruise control, 45. Jenko. Oh, fair enough. FSC Trucking. I don't know that one. There's three are what? Me, Jenko and Darren. Darren, who... So obviously you got the two Dazzers. Oh, Life of Darren. I've not seen him. I'll have to watch that one. Or have a look, I suppose. No, from the US. Ah, okay. That's that FSC one. Okay, fair enough. I don't watch too many of the American boys. Angry Dave. Well, everyone watches Angry Dave, but I wouldn't say his videos are like in the same line as mine. His are more entertaining than mine are more documentary-like, I suppose. Jenko second, then you. What, am I third then, am I? Well, I know it's my stream, but you don't have to suck up to me. You mean a real trucker and not Tim? No, I wouldn't say it. I like Dave, but like I said, his videos are just a slightly different thing to mine. Well, same with Tim. You know, he does very well. His content's not for me. I watched a few of his videos. Some of them are entertaining. Some of them tickle my fancy, and some of them don't. Find them a bit much, but you know, everyone's got different tastes. All right. Can't be too far from the delivery now, no. It was you, John, that got me into watching Jenko. Oh, really? I thought it would be the other way around. Jenko's got a much bigger following than me. If anything, it was Jenko that helped me sort of kickstart my channel, because I had like, after about a year, I only had like 300 and something subscribers, and he gave me a massive shout out, and I shot up to like 1,400 over a weekend, which was insane. But yeah, I'm always sort of very grateful to Jenko for giving me that shout out. Done very well for me. It was you, John, that got me into it. Yeah, nah, you and Jenko about equal. Ah, fair enough. I'll take that. I suppose we both do longer format videos than most others, I suppose. And of course, Florin and you, John O'Mate. Florin. I don't know who Florin is. I mentioned him on one of my streams. Oh, did I? Okay, fair enough. I don't do streams very often, so yeah. I like Jenko, he's a nice chap. Nice indication, pal. Oh. That's right. Ah, wrong gear, wrong gear. There we go, we got there in the end. Tell I don't drive manual very often. Stay green, Q. Ah, these ones have changed though. Was watching Jenko when he gave the shout out for you. Yeah. That was quite a long time ago now. That was, what, 6 and a bit years ago? Trucking with Floz. I've watched a couple of his. I think I follow him, but he did stop trucking for a bit, didn't he? And then he came back to it. I don't know. So I don't really watch many of them. Have you seen his new truck? He's in a 75 plated Volvo now. Yeah, plain white as well, incognito. Yeah, he told me about that before he had it, because I spotted him going up the M5, so obviously I said hello to him. And messaged him, said hello, of course. And he said, you won't spot me as easy next week, because I'm jumping into my new truck. I was like, ah, okay. Those new Volvos are starting to grow on me a little bit as well. Alright, what have we got up here? I've got something undiscovered here. Question mark. What is it? I reckon it's a hiring agency. Need to start building my business really on this. Oh, Western Star. Oh no, it's a new dealership. Ah. I've not looked at the Western Star trucks yet. I might have to do that at some point. Yeah, it's a beast. Something controversial as well. Them new ugly Mercedes are starting to grow on me a little bit now as well. But it depends on the livery. If they've got the right livery, they actually don't look too bad. Keydwell's one where they've put the fake sticker grill on the front of it. It actually looks pretty smart. I quite like it. Get over. Right over. Oh, we've got a red arrow, so we can't go that way. We're going to have to wait at another traffic light. I had a F10 Volvo. Loved it. I bet you did. Those older Volvos are quite nice. I did drive an older Volvo. I can't remember what model it was now. It is in one of my shorts somewhere. Well, no, I actually done a video on it, didn't I? Because Elaine drove a truck at Devon Truck Show this year. So they let me have a go in their manual Volvo, whatever it was. Remember what it is now, the actual model. I think it might have been an F12. Don't quote me on that. I'm probably way off, but eh. Oh, I've got a green arrow. Go, 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 go! Before it changes and I get fined again. Oh. What your guys' thoughts on females either liking trucks or females truck drivers? Don't have a problem with it. Don't have a problem with it at all. If anything, more women need to get on and do it. If anything, there'd be more conscientious drivers than most of the male truck drivers out there anyway. I know that much. There's definitely not anything wrong with ladies liking trucks either. You like what you like, don't you? Anyone says otherwise, and they've obviously got issues. I do follow Lena Trucker on YouTube. Yeah, she's nuts. What about a T-cab, Jono? Do you rate it, mate? I've never been in a T-cab, so I don't really have an opinion on it, to be fair. As far as I'm concerned, it's, as people say, but it's got all Volvo running gear, so that's a good thing about it. So that's a plus on the Renaults. I've heard the interior is not quite as well laid out, but it is what it is. You make use of what you got, don't you? For me, the DAF has the better interior because it's just laid out better, and you got that little tray on the dashboard that pulls out, so when you sit on your bunk, you got somewhere to put your laptop or whatever, so you're actually sat nicely while you're playing games or editing videos or I don't know, doing whatever else you do on a laptop. We're nearly at the customer now. Got to do some reversing. I've got to remember I'm in a left-hand drive truck. I generally set myself up on the wrong side and I'm like, I'm now blindsiding him. I do have it automatically set up to put up the more difficult reverses for me because, you know, seasoned professional and all that. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for either. I'm just going to keep playing till I get bored, I suppose. Harrison discovered. There we go. Ugh. Go on, what's everyone's favourite truck then? No, you're not allowed to say Scania. Scania's banned from this chat. I don't hate Scanias, I just like winding up people that do. What I need to do is get another sort of screen up right in front of me, sort of hangs over the top, so I can have like a chat up there or something. But I have it on a mount so I can actually put it away if I want it out of the way when I'm not streaming. And that way I ain't got to keep looking to the side of my phone. At least it's in front of me then. I ain't really got to take my eyes off the road that much. Make it a bit nicer. Tesla. Now I know you're taking the mick, Tesla truck. Let's put the seat in the middle and give ourselves 2 blind spots. Yeah, clever. Well done. Idiots. UK, it would have to be a Volvo. US, P389. Fair enough. Fair enough. See, I like the Kenworth W900s. That's why I've got one here. Because I like the Kennys. But, nah, each their own. I think a Peterbilt pretty much shares a lot of parts with DAF, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure they use the MX-13s in them, which is the same engine that's in my DAF. I think a lot of the switches and that are all the same. Yeah. We have a very varied fleet, and the only manufacturer they don't have is Scania. So I've driven all of them apart from Scania. Favourite to drive is the Merc Actros or MAN TGX. Fair enough. Fair enough. I must admit, I did like driving the Actros when I had it in the when I was working at Lanham's. I did quite like the Actros, but it is a firm ride. So Wadey, Wadey, is it your name? Sorry. You still got the gaming shed. Well, I'm in it. So yeah, the man cave still exists. John, Volvo for me. Fair enough. I like the Volvos, but the cabs are a little bit small on the inside, I think. Alright, we're at the customer. Let's see where they want the trailer. Round the back. Okay, we'll go around the back then. Hate the Iveco though, which are in various states of self-disassembly. Fair enough. I'm not a big fan of the Ivecos. I do like the look of the S-Ways, but I don't think they're particularly good. Oh god. Can't let reverse it. Am I going to be able to spin it here? I don't think so. We're going to have to really push the trailer around, I think. Gotta be on the blind side. Am I gonna hit the fence? I don't know. Might be alright. If I can get my front end out through here, we'll be alright. We'll be okay with that. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Yes, I knew it would get a rise out of here. What do you think about the mirror cam? I don't like the old. I don't like them old. I don't like them old school me. I'm afraid. And yes, I still know how to rope and sheet. No, fair enough. It's like anything though. Once you get taught it, you never forget it, do you? So I've never had to do it, so it's not something I've ever had to sort of worry about. Let's see if we can blindside it around there with what I can see in the mirrors. There's not a lot. Oh, we've crashed. Crashed. We've hit stuff on our front end with the stupid bull-nosed truck. What do I think about the mirror cams anyway? Again, I've not used them, so I don't really have an opinion on them. Personally, for our type of work, I think normal mirrors are better. I definitely crashed again, by the way. But we are going to get into space. There we go. We have landed. Beautiful. All that money. Money, money, money. And you. What we got now? 52 grand. I could buy my own trailer as well. But do I want to do that? I don't know. Garage manager. I've got one garage, but I can't get any staff because I need to upgrade my garage first. Which is 180 grand, which I don't have. So we need to get working and earn some more money to then be able to get some more people driving for us. Because more people driving means more money in. Trailer purchase. In a trailer, flatbed, drop deck. Could buy a trailer, but then when you buy a trailer, I assume you get more money because you're not using their trailer, which you'd effectively be renting, I guess. I don't know. I've never owned my own trailer on this game. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Oh wow! Well, we want that massive one, isn't it? Requires garage in Colorado, Idaho, Montana, Nevada. Nevada, sorry, not Nirvana. Not a band. Oklahoma, Oregon, or Utah. Okay. I know you're restricted to driving certain trailers in certain places. I'd assume you'd earn more money. Might buy a flatbed at some point, but we won't do that yet. Right. We're here. Let's have a look, see what is about Freight Market. We're in Harrison. So we will see what's about. Wichita Falls, which is up that way, 15,000. There's not a lot of money around here. Logs. Only 8,000. That won't take too long to do, I don't think. About 2-hour drive. That takes us back into Oklahoma. Don't really want to go to 9 grand to go up there though. That's quite a long drive for 9 grand. That's $26.43 per mile, whereas that one's $34 per mile. Like I said, I don't really want to go back into Texas. I want to try and work my way up. Maybe we'll take the logs and go to Oklahoma, and then I don't know. What's everyone reckon I should take? Should I take the 8 grand into, which is a 2-hour drive into Oklahoma, or should I take the packaged foods here for £1,000 more, but it's going to take a bit longer, I guess. I don't know. Oh, it says up top, doesn't it? That's 248 miles. Oh, it's a 5-hour trip. Sorry, my bad. That's a 6-hour trip. Maybe I'll do the packaged foods then. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's been a while since I played this, so yeah. So let's go into Missouri. Right, handbrake off. Take the logs. You want me to take the logs? I'll take the logs. Ah, but the other one's only just across the way there. Literally next door. That one's quite a bit further away. That's like over an hour away to go collect. Sorry, I'm not taking the logs. I will take the other one, the fridge trailer. I'll do any of them because we're not near them. Right, we're going to take the boring packaged foods, so coming in here. Ah, I've got plenty of time. Let's go. Oh. Me live chat on my phone's gone dead. Oh no, it's back. Alright. Freight market. Take that one. That one's 15 grand, but like I said, I don't want to go back down that way. Lee photography and simvids. Alright, Jono. I use the W900 on the Dalton Highway map mod. A 1:1 scale, so a real 500 miles from Fairbanks to Broodhoe Bay. Love it. Fair enough. Hello, Eddie's Trucking Adventures. How's it going? Yeah, I don't play any of the mod maps. I'm quite happy playing just the normal one. I don't play it enough to get bored of the normal map, so the only mods I've got is engine sounds and never mind, got to go. Alright, see you later, Eddie. And the horns, so got air horns, which sound a bit better. The only thing that bothers me with this game is it just sounds rubbish sometimes. They worked on their sounds and worked with actual like engine companies and that to make proper sounds. It'd be a lot better. There we go. Trailer attached. Wish I could attach my trailers with a button press. So much easier. Oh, there's someone at the front door. Who is it? Ah, it's the man delivering my food parcel. Lovely. Delivering my food for the week. They'll be right there for a bit. There will be some point I will need to pop in for a pee, so I'll put them away when I do that. Alright, we're going that way anyway, so that's all good. Oh, no. Come on, light change. Change. Damn it. It's gonna change now, isn't it? It's only showing me top messages, that's no good. All messages. To be honest, John, one trip takes 12 hours on that map mod. Yeah, I'd never have that long to be able to play this sort of stuff, so one delivery would never get done. So yeah, like I said, I do that sort of thing for a living, so not for me on a game. I like to get that stuff done a bit quicker than that. Imagine you get paid better on it though, do you? Not like what you get paid on this. Remember when I first started playing Euro Truck Simulator 2, this was before I'd even got my Class 2 licence. I used to play it quite a lot. And I had a massive company. I had about 30 drivers for me. Literally every trip I made, all of my drivers were probably nearly double the money that I would make, and I'd have enough to buy like 2 or 3 like very highly modified trucks each delivery I made, which was mental. And then this is before Euro Truck used to save to the cloud, so it all saved on the computer, and my hard drive died, so I lost my save, and I've never been able to get it back up that sort of level again. So yeah, and then of course I started trucking for real, so I just stopped playing. Obviously, when I got my Class 2, I still used to play this because it was driving Class 1, but since I've had my Class 1, I very rarely play any of these. But I do enjoy them, but I just don't feel the need to play them much. Since I've, like I said, since I upgraded my race sim, well, the computer for the race sim, I've started playing it again for some reason. Maybe I'm mad, who knows. And now there's 20 of you watching me drive a virtual truck on a Sunday afternoon for some reason. And you lot got anything better to do? Oh yeah, quite a lot, especially as I use my own fuel tanker. I can understand though. I understand why you don't play often. Yeah, like I said, I do it for a living, so I tend to play this a lot more than Euro Truck because, like I said, it's just that little bit more different. The only time I ever usually play Euro Truck is when someone else wants to play it, like when one of my mates comes over and wants to play it, or if one of the daughter's partners comes over and they want to have a go on it, then they can have a go on it, and then I teach them how to use the gears. Just quite straightforward, really. Camel W, did you edit your videos or did you jump into this game? How long have I got left on driving? 8 hours 37. No, I didn't edit any videos. I had one ready edited, so I got that uploaded. I mucked around with the car. Elaine came home, so I spent the evening with her rather than muck around doing videos. I figured I'd leave the videos till tomorrow. If my boss doesn't get any work for me for tomorrow, then I'll come in here and edit both videos tomorrow morning. Well, yeah. And then yeah, I'll do something. I might even do one later tonight, I don't know, depends how I feel. Might just spend some time with Elaine again, but she's out shopping today, so spending all of her pennies that she earns. It's like drive a truck 5 days, then jump into a sim and drive a truck for another 2 days. Yeah. Yeah. At least with this I can get away with things where in real life I can't. Dog's quite happy, he's still asleep behind me. Poor thing sleeps all day. Being the driver yourself, what would you wish the developers would add? I don't know. Thing is, it depends what your setup is as well, because to make it more realistic you need a wheel that can do 6 rotations or 5 rotations depending on the truck. I don't know. It's not bad. A real life truck and trailer blocks your mirrors a lot more than the game does, so make it more blinding when you go around a corner with the trailer. Say, like, if I'm going around this right-hander here, in real life the headboard of the trailer is going to stick out and completely block my mirrors. So I literally wouldn't be able to see anything in my left-hand mirror now. Obviously in the game, that's not a problem. Obviously it doesn't matter on these American trucks because the trailer sits so far back anyway. To be honest, there's not a lot. Make the weight affect the acceleration of the truck a little bit more, because I don't think the weight affects the trucks quite as much in the game as it does in real life. Like, if I go up a proper steep hill in real life, like, my truck will slow down to about 20 mile an hour, depending on how steep the truck is, the hill is, and how heavy I am. But I find on this, it will still pull you over that hill at like 35 mile an hour sort of thing, so yeah, the weight could affect the truck more. I don't know. How is your good lady wife doing, Jono, mate? Wife? What wife? I ain't got a wife. Yeah, lanes were good. We're not married. A lot of people seem to think we are, but we're not. Not yet. We will be at some point. But no, she's all good. She's happy. She's gone trucking. Shopping. I'm trucking. She's shopping. So I mean, with the hills on this, I've got 600 horsepower on this, but I'm still pulling like over 57 up a hill in 13th gear. No, on a 16 speed box. 18 speed. Where realistically you'd probably slow down to about 35-40 mile an hour up there. Yeah, she's all good. Shopping stuff. Doing what she has to do. Having pie for dinner as well, which is nice. Steak pie. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other thing the developers should add, like I said earlier, just better sounds. I think the scale of the game's good because it stops it being boring by having the journeys too long, if you know what I mean. I know exactly what you mean about weight. Even with a fuel tanker, I'm passing other trucks. Yeah. When really a fuel tanker, that's another thing they could. I don't know how they'd simulate it, but like a slosh of the fluid in a fuel tanker as well. With a full tanker, it's not too bad because when it's quite full, it doesn't really slosh around much. But when you got one that's like half full, it sloshes quite a lot. Fuel tanker's not so bad because they got baffles in them, but if you're doing like a food tanker like milk, they don't usually have baffles in them because otherwise you'd have butter by the time you get to the end of your journey. But like when I've done the milk tankers and that, you know, the milk tanker's not too bad. It's the waste food that we've done out of Channel Islands, because that tanker's not full, and that really sloshes. Like, it really proper, when you're going up a hill and you start to accelerate, it really pulls you back. Like, your rev count needle will go like that as you're trying to accelerate. It's really weird. It's a strange sensation. So I don't know how they would simulate that on the game, but yeah, that would be interesting if they could do that. Because that really does put strain on your truck, that does. Especially when I was doing it, because my truck I had at the time was broken, so I was in one of the little low cab 440s we had, so it wasn't even that powerful. Right. That sign said 40 mile an hour around here, otherwise I'll tip. Well, I'm doing 50 and he's definitely doing more than me. Nobody fell over. Yay. Columbia? Yeah. I can't remember where we're going. Oklahoma, isn't it? I don't know. No. Arkansas? I can't remember. I'm going somewhere. Oh, got to stop at the stop sign. Anyone down there? Anyone there? No, let's go. Catch the truck before we start rolling down the hill again. That feeling would be awesome if they could do that. Mind, the game has improved a lot since it was launched. AI still ain't the best, mind. To be fair, the AI is not far off how real people act sometimes. It's so funny. Some of the things the AI does in this, and I'm thinking, yeah, people do that as well. Like when you're trying to do a manoeuvre and then the car pulls right up next to you or something, it's like, well, you're in my way now. It's like, yeah, people do actually do that. It is ridiculous sometimes. But yeah, I bought this game when it first came out and only had like 2 or 3 states or something, wasn't it? Yeah. But yeah, it has come a long way since then. Which is why I kind of jumped on it, because I literally bought every map the other day for it that I hadn't got already. So that's why I'm sort of trying to venture up for release, see what they like. So obviously every time they bring out a new map release, they bring out different features for the maps as well. So it makes it a bit more interesting. It's definitely a lot better than it used to be. Brian, I saw the aftermath of lorries tipping on roundabouts, mate. Over here. Oh yeah, that can't be good. Yeah. Someone I used to work with rolled a lorry on the M6. That was pretty dire. Mind you, they got the lorry fixed though. Back on the road within however many months. But yeah. Yeah, it's not great. When I see that, I just think, just either something come loose in the back or just wasn't strapped and it's moved and just pulled the truck over with it, or they were just going too damn fast. Sometimes I see these things that's happened and I'm just like, how have you got yourself in this situation? But you don't know. Unless you were there, you don't know, do you? I'm sure we all have our moments on the road, but you know, you got to think, it's going over with yourself in the truck's one thing, but it's is there going to be anyone near you when you go over, and are you going to crush them and kill them? You got to be quite, you know, if I have an accident and it's only me involved and I hurt myself or whatever, that's fine. I can deal with that. But if I hurt someone else, I don't know if I could live with that. I mean, yeah. If it was my fault, I'd struggle. If it was their fault, then I'd be alright with that to an extent. But sounds bad, doesn't it? But if it's their fault, then it's the cards they've given themselves, isn't it? But if it's me that have caused the accident and killed someone, then yeah, I'd struggle with that, I think. So let's hope that never happens. What we got here? Slow speed limit. Oh, everyone's slowing down. No. Too slow. Limit, so slow down a bit. Not too far from the customer now. Oh yeah, that's true about the AI modders. Makes both games good too. ETS2. My two main trucks are Genco, Keybell's, Mercedes, and is Edition 1 power quite realistic between both? Oh, fair enough. I'm trying to kind of read and drive at the same time, which is not ideal. My poor little brain. Ooh. Anyone else got any questions they want to ask? Are you just happy sitting there watching? Because I talk nonsense and attempt to drive a manual truck. And break the speed limit again. 60 limit coming up. And we got to turn off here, have we? Up over this funky little bridge. I hope everyone's enjoying my trucking content I'm putting out at the moment, the debriefs and whatever. The debriefs will be coming to an end at the end of the year. I'll probably do the very last one at the end of the year as a live stream, I think. I've been playing Gran Turismo 7 this morning. I don't know. Still doesn't feel as good as the early ones. I do still have the early ones. I actually have Gran Turismo 1, 2 and 3 up there. 1 and 2 for the PlayStation and Gran Turismo 3 for the PlayStation 2. I do like playing them. I was more of a Forza Motorsport driver, but when that came out. I had Gran Turismo 5 and I didn't really like that much because I bought a PlayStation 3 especially to play that, but I just didn't get into it. I think I was ruined by the physics of Forza Motorsport. It just handled a lot better. Yeah. Gran Turismo 4 was amazing though. I loved that game. That was great. But now I've got this race sim, I've been sort of put off them sort of games. Forza Motorsport 3 and 4 were the best ones for me, but since Forza Motorsport sort of brung in the driver-to thing, where they effectively the AI sort of learns off how you drive, and then it will drive your AI character like how you react, and it frustrates the hell out of me because you're racing with people and they're braking mid-corner and you're constantly having to swerve around them mid-corner, which is horrible. So for me, the driver-to thing they done on Forza really ruined it for me. So if they stopped doing that and actually programmed decent AI again, then I'll probably enjoy it again. But there we go. Ah, we're up. The fake Walmart, lovely. Right, where are we going? Around here. Hello, James Marriott. How you doing, fella? Hope you're all good, mate. Hope you're all keeping well. I love GT2. Saxo VTS for me. Good old days. I was never a Saxo man, but I think a couple of my friends actually had a VTS. No, one had a VTS and the other one had a VTR. The VTR was the faster one, wasn't it? I think, wasn't it? Oh, you awkward buggers. Okay, right. I was not expecting that to be there. That's fine. We will get ourselves arranged to get on that bay. Is there a lamppost nearby? That one there, obviously. Sorry, John, I'll read your message in a minute. Just reversing this bay first. God, it's almost like I do this for a living. And there it is. Right. Cool. Let's drop that. Right, where are we? John, on your next run on the sim, see if you can go to South Carolina, as Mr. Future Wife lives there. He'll be joining me in the next year, and we will married. Oh, nice. Congratulations and all that. Hope it's a good wedding. I don't know if they have Carolina on this game. Have a look. Not yet, anyway. South Carolina. I'm not very good with American geography, so I'm not quite sure where Carolina is. I think it's on the East Coast, isn't it? Go that way, yeah. We don't have that part of the map. Freight market, right. Yeah, Carolina's like over here somewhere, isn't it? Sure it is. So we got Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, Nevada, Carolina, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. East Coast near Alabama. Okay, that's sort of, it's this side that we haven't got yet, so I would travel there, but I can't. Ooh, we got a heavy bulldozer to pull. Or we got a massive cable reel. 29 ton. I know what everyone wants me to do. Everyone wants me to do the heavy bulldozer, don't you? Goes out in Texas. That goes to Oklahoma. That pretty much goes back to where we came from, though. Maybe I want to do the cable reel. Only 15. That's good money, that. Oh, potatoes. That's like what I do sometimes. BTS, the faster one. Good examples of going for strong money now. I'm a citron nut, hence I know all this. Ah, fair enough. I was never really that much into citrons. My cup of tea. Long way for that. Jeez. Ah, that goes up there. That's only 5 grand. A nice short journey. And we get to go into Iowa. Back to Oklahoma. Missouri. That one's pretty good money. Should we do the cable reel? Fiesta man, wasn't you, John? I wouldn't really say I was a Fiesta man. I just had a Fiesta. It was my first car that nearly killed me. Because my tyre blew out on me. I don't know, I've always preferred me sort of German stuff, I suppose, but... and me Jap stuff, but the Mazdas are the only things I've owned that are Japanese. Sort of, yeah. I've not had that many cars, to be fair. And my little 1.3 litre 8 valve Fiesta. Then I had a 1.4 16 valve Peugeot 306. Then I had my 1.8 turbo diesel Escort. And then I got rid of that and got my 2.8 litre V6 of Volkswagen Bora. Sold that to buy the 4.2 litre V8 Audi S4. That died, so I bought a 1.8 Mazda MX-5, the old one. And now I've got a 2 litre Mazda MX-5, so I've only had 7 cars, so I had a massive car history. Then I did have the Bora for the best part of 12 years, so yeah. I don't want to do the bulldozer, but I don't want to go back to Oklahoma. Solid, let's do that. Let's do the bulldozer. It's a heavy load. Do the cable reel, Jono. Oh, it's too late now. How far away is it? Oh Christ, it's not far, is it? It's only across the road. Right. Let's go do the bulldozer quickly. Foot down, Friday. Actually, what day? It's Saturday in the game. There we go. Up on the curb. Complete disregard of anyone else on the road. Been playing too many racing games lately. Alright, let's go in it. And go collect our bulldozer. There we go. Continue. Right, John, I'm out of here. Future missus going to video call me from South Carolina as they are 5 hours behind us. Have a safe trip when you are out driving the real thing. Thank you very much, mate. Take it easy and say hi to your missus for me. You've had a few different engine sizes then. That white MX-5 you got now, lovely sparkle in the paint. Yes, it is. So it's not quite as nice and sparkly underneath. It does have a bit of rust that needs sorting out, which I'll hopefully get done soon. Does it get on your nerves when car drivers jump into your backing distance? Yes. Anytime a sort of car sort of just won't let you get on with your manoeuvre to get out of their way, it's quite frustrating. It's like, I'm trying to do this quickly to be out of your way. I don't want to be in your way. I want to get done, but you're just holding me up, which is now making everything take longer. Yeah, it's quite frustrating. They seem to think I want to be on the road to get in the way. It's like, no, that's not the case at all. I want to get on with my job and get out of your way of anything, but no, they don't seem to understand that. Are we on? Yep, we're on. Yeah, and the MX-5 does have a lovely sparkle in the paint. Right, we've got a 40-ton bulldozer on the back there, so we've got a fair old bit of weight here we're pulling. Should we have a look on the outside of it? Well, you can see all of that, but there we go. Lovely. There we go. Got the hazard lights on. Nice. Let's gotta move on. Setting the camera. There we go. Might have to use a few more gears with this one. Of course he's coming this way. Why would he not come through this way? Should we go through every single gear? So we're starting crawler gear. Completely unnecessary. All that to get to 30 mile an hour. You don't need every gear in a truck, even when you are fully loaded. Maybe if you're pulling something ridiculously heavy on a slight hill, you might need more gears, but there we go. Nice looking truck, yes. It's a Kenworth W900. Anyone know what the famous Kenworth W900 is? Truck from Smokey and the Bandit. That was a Kenny, wasn't it? I'm sure that was a Kenny W900. Don't quote me on that. Maybe I shouldn't have gone that for that gear. That's right, we got it. It's pulling still, so we're happy. Thing it came unplugged then and put me in the wrong gear. Oh, great, I can't see the traffic lights now. There we go. Well, no, I could have seen the green, I suppose, when it goes green. Come on, lights. The traffic lights always take this long in America. You ever driven an American truck? I know Nessa has a truck show, W900, I think that was. No, I haven't. I would love to have a go on one. So if anyone knows anyone that's got one that would let me have a go, give them a shout. And I'll film it. But no, I've never driven one. Though I would absolutely love to. Come on, lights change. change, are you? As soon as I stop, it'll change. I'm not going to get going from that. Come on. Come on. We've got a lot of weight on it. So it's only when you got like massive loads on like this when the weight is a bit more realistic to an extent. Pulling this would be more like being fully weighted in the UK here at 44 tons. Whereas realistically on here I'll probably be what, 60 tons, 65 tons. I'm gonna have to stop for a break soon as well. What have we got left? 2 hours 45 before I need a rest. Come on, lights. Funny, over the big mega carriers, their trucks got less than your DAF, something like 400 brake horsepower. All depends how the engine's set up though. You know, it might rev less than that, but it might create more torque. It's not always about horsepower with trucks, it's more about the torque. Thing is, in America it's a lot different. Over here you get whatever engine that company puts in the trucks, where in America you have a choice of what engine you want to put in your truck. So you could have a choice of like a Cummins or a Cat or something like that. So you have a bit more choice out there of what you want. Obviously they all run differently. I like a Cummins, but I think I'm more of a Cat person myself. That's why I got a Cat in this. But don't get me wrong, I do love a Cummins. Sorry, James, I missed your previous message. Just getting ready for work. Yeah. Keep yourself busy on a Sunday, eh? What sort of people work on a Sunday? Madman. There's the guy that runs out on Sundays sometimes. Tired already. We still got 2 hours, we'll go on a bit further. Hi Johnny, do you have Truckers MP? Then a lot of us can join you on one of your servers. No, I don't have. Doesn't Eurotruck have the multiplayer thing on it now anyway? I don't know, I might do a multiplayer one day. We'll see. See how I feel. To be honest, I didn't even think of that. Look at it, 24 of you watching now. 24 people with nothing better to do on a Sunday afternoon. Thanks for coming along watching the stream, everyone. Say hello. Don't be shy. I don't think anyone here bites. Need a rest area now. Somebody park up here. Nice. Yeah, so let's go up here and have a little drive around up here. If these lights are changing. Run out of drink now. You alright there, dog? Dog's awake. Alright, John, where you heading to? Somewhere. I can't remember now. Tulsa. Rockport, apparently. Where I'm going. Driving America. Convoy mode in both ETS2 and ATS is a limit number of players, but Trucker MP is 2,500 final 5,000. It's another thing I've got to muck around and install though, so I'll have a look at the convoy thing, see what. I'm definitely not gonna have 2,000 people joining me, so I don't need something that big. GGX Razors. Nice. I'm sat watching, trying to decide between a Garmin and a TomTom Go Expert Plus. Starting my first class 1 job with an agency for store deliveries tomorrow. Recommendations for the nav. Well, I've never used a Garmin. I've only ever used TomTom, so TomTom. I can't say nothing about a Garmin because I've never ever used one. So there we go. I've always used TomTom. So it's alright, gets me where I need to go. Like any satellite navigation thing, take what it says with a pinch of salt, plan your journeys, you know, use Google Maps and that as well, have a look for signage as you go. Yeah. I bet I don't get it through these lights before they change. No. Close mind to that car. Ah, miles away. Loads of room. Get closer. Get closer. That'll do. Can't see him at all now. Does your TomTom have live traffic updates? Yes, it does. also tells me about speed cameras and stuff. So yeah, it does what it needs to do. Obviously I can put all my vehicle dimensions in and it'll take me down routes that can go and try and get me around stuff I'm not supposed to go. Right, I'm going through these lights regardless now. Takes me that long to get moving. Oh, this is only a dealership. I hope I fit in here to sleep. Oh no, it's in here. Oh, okay. Oh, it's international trucks, okay. Open the gate, let me in. Oh, I'm not going to fit in these parking spaces. I'm going to have to like straddle them all. And then turning around is going to be fun, isn't it? Try and back up from there. Just gonna go well. Come on, give me the thing. Oh, it's not gonna give me the. No, I'm going to reverse this trailer properly. Might just have to drop it there and then back myself into a space. Just sod anyone else else to park in it. There we go. And rest. Right, we've been speaking a lot. That's fair. The TomToms seem to be better from what I've seen, but like you said, pinch of salt with any of them. Thanks for your input. No problem. Grumpy Toffee, I use a TomTom and only have one issue with it. When used in live traffic, it can alter your route without telling you. Careful if you drive for a company who specifies fixed routes like mine. Yeah, that could be an issue, but usually companies that give you fixed routes will give you like route maps that they want you to follow, so you have that as well. Oh, our air's low for some reason. Okay, thank you, something to take note of. Yeah, there we go, we've got air now. Good to know. Yeah, it is a good bit of information though. Mine is like any of them. Mine will try and take me down unshootable for HGV roads, but then unshootable doesn't mean you're not allowed down there, it just means it's advisable you don't go that way. So there is that. Doesn't happen often, but it has happened a few times. Yeah, it does. Sometimes if there's been an accident, it will then try and reroute you, or yeah. No, so that's why planning your route always comes into mind. You can always sort of keep an eye on where you're supposed to go, and then if you come up to something you think, oh, well, let's try and take me a different way, you can then sort of have a look, see what's going on, and then yeah. Coming that way, one coming that way, no, good stuff. Oh, they ain't gonna stay, are they? Coming through. We didn't get fined, yay! Did we hit the lamppost? No, I did. No, we missed it, that's good. This should be a series on how not to truck drive. But then people watch my normal videos for that anyway. No copper doing there. Stiff neck now. Must be then Viagra got stuck in my throat. Cool, we're gonna pull up here alright. See, a hill that steep, even with 600 horsepower, you wouldn't pull 40 ton up there that easy. You'd be down to 10 mile an hour or less. One good thing in America, certain states you can turn right on a red light, obviously with a clear, of course. Yeah, certain states will allow you to do that, certain ones don't, so obviously you need to make sure what the rules are in each state. That's the confusing thing with America, isn't it? Every state has different rules, like they have different speed limits and different weights you're allowed to drive, different axle configurations for your weights. It could be a right headache driving around America. Like one state you could probably be alright with. This is why they have trailers with axles that move back and forward underneath the body, because like you can drive with so many axles at the back of the trailer, but then you have to then separate the axles to then spread the weight across more because of different laws in different states. It's ridiculous. But then in America the roads are so much bigger than what they are over here. You know, we're a very, very old country compared to America, so a lot of our places were built way before trucks even existed, so yeah, some of our roads are just not shootable. Hence why American trucks can be so big and ours can't. I think there was talk of them trialling B doubles around here, so that's like an Arctic trailer, a small Arctic trailer with a fifth wheel on it with another Arctic trailer behind. And I think there were talks of trials happening here, but they would literally be restricted to hub runs. So like it'd be like for like DPD or Every or stuff like that to run back and forth from their hubs. I've not heard anything else on that, so whether it's actually going to be a thing or not, I doubt it, but you never know. Just imagine someone trying to run a B double down one of our country lanes. That'd be horrendous. When we had the LSTs at Lenham, when I used to drive for the LSTs at Lenham's, they were still in trial then, so there was a lot of, we had to do like a training video, and there was loads of extra legislation through having them. You had to quote the chassis number if you had an accident, or a certain number on it if you had an accident, so you knew it was an LST trailer so they could report it, and this, that and the other. But I think that trial was passed now, is why a lot more companies are now pulling LSTs, which are the 14 and 15 metre trailers. You can generally spot them because the third axle is set further back away from the first and second axle. And it also has rear steer. I do miss driving them sometimes, but I'm happy doing what I do. imagine taking off those doubles at some of the places to go to. Well, you'd have to refuse, wouldn't you? Well, yeah, I think the companies would have to literally just use them for going to particular places, and you would not be allowed to take them anywhere else. It wouldn't be a case of, oh, can you just nip here and do this? It'd be like, no, I can't because I've got to be double on. Tough. Be able to pull a load like this at this speed in the UK. I think you'd only be allowed to do 47 with this sort of weight on. So your tyres don't get too hot and go bang as you're trying to drive. It's got a lot of straps on them 3 metal pipes. I'll put 2 over there and be done with it. I really wouldn't. Definitely not in Wales, be 20 mile an hour. Yeah. Your weekly video earlier, you mentioned at the end that next week's vlog will have a fridge trailer. Is it one of the tall ones, or can't you remember? No, just a normal standard height fridge trailer. No, nothing special. Yeah, I'm gonna cut you up, car. Yeah. Oh great, now everyone's slowed down to nothing. Thanks everybody. I suppose that's karma, innit? I mean, I am blinding everyone at the moment as well, but that's just so you can see more. Around this corner, and there we go. What's this? I've driven a couple of older Ivecos that struggle uphill with an empty trailer. Up the M6 towards Kiel, yeah. Towards Kiel services. Foot to the floor at 41 mile an hour. Truck's overtaking me, embarrassing. It is what it is at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, if you're empty and you're only doing 41, then yeah, that is a bit slow, isn't it? But we're not here for a race, though, are we? Sit back, take your time. more pennies. Yeah, I know I've got the 4 beams on. Actually, it's getting light now, isn't it? So I don't need them on. Hey John, very nice setup you have there. Just finished session on ETS2 myself. Oh, good man. Good man. I haven't played ETS for a little while. I mean, I've got it all set up on this ETS, but I prefer the American truck sim, so because it's just a bit more different to what I do every day. But thank you. It's not too bad. Some bits are bought, some bits are custom made. Because that's just the type of cheap ass I am. You ever like to have a go at European work, John, or would it be hard leaving a lane like it was for Jenko with Claire? All over the place. I think he still misses it, mind. I'm not interested in doing European work at all. Elaine would be alright with me doing it, but then most jobs would make you stay away for 2 weeks at a time, wouldn't they? Which is the legal amount you're allowed to stay away. But no, I'm not interested in doing European work. If it comes to it, I'll give it a go, but I think my boss might think about doing little trips over there occasionally once in a blue moon, but I wouldn't mind doing the one off here and there just to have a go at it. But to be fair, the whole immigrant thing with Calais and that scares the pants off of me. I'm just not interested in it. So, yeah. Plus, I hate the language barrier. I'm bad enough for strong accents, let alone people who don't speak my language. It's not being arrogant, I'm just... yeah. I've tried learning other languages. It just doesn't sink into my head. I'm useless with it. It's my brain's just not wired that way to understand other languages. Trust me, I was absolutely useless at French in school. About 2.5 hours. Is that it? Yeah, about that must be. About 2 hours, something like that. I am feeling Mother Nature calling though. I may need to go take a pee break. We'll get this delivery done first and then I'll pop in quick. Speeding again. Terrible. I can understand on both points. I can't even speak a word of Welsh. Oh. I can pronounce a couple of places, the easy ones. Yeah, I can pronounce a couple of Welsh things, but not a lot. I struggle with English place names, let alone anywhere else. I don't know. I think it's a thing I'd like to do just to experience it, but I wouldn't want to do it all the time. Plus, a bit of a struggle doing it when you don't have a passport, so... I've never had a passport, so yeah, a bit difficult. I'll get one day. bloody van lifers up ahead holding everyone up. Yeah, you turn off, pal. Slow coach. See, the traffic's very realistic on it. Close to the delivery point now. I think this one pays well, doesn't it? I can't remember. We will get past this guy. He's not letting us past. Get past him now. Get out of my way. Now we'll slow down in front of him. We'll do what cars do to us. I've got in front of him, so now what I'll do is I'll slow down. See, I'm a car driver as well, but I don't do these silly things around trucks like what other people do. For starters, I'll be very impressed if a truck tries to overtake me, because it's very rare I drive anything lower than 70 mile, well, 60, 70 mile an hour on the motorway. What have we got up here? That's a new symbol I've not seen before. Is that a state line? We're in Oklahoma. Oh, it's a toll. Okay. Having to overtake cars dawdling on the motorway. That is realism. Yeah, very much so. I don't think people believe me when I say I'll probably overtake more cars in a day than I do trucks. Madness. Don't know why everyone drives so damn slow. And I'm not expecting everyone to drive at like 100 miles an hour, but well, I'm running out of fuel as well. Oh dear, I wouldn't even pay attention to that. Good thing there's a fuel station right here. I would say it was planned, but I'm not that clever. Cars, trucks. Let's go this way then. That would have been interesting, wouldn't it? Running out of fuel. Right, there we go. What's this? As a car driver, okay, not a small car, it scares me how much some drivers cut up trucks in the last minute. I make sure I know the truck has seen me before I change lanes. Yeah, I don't understand it. They'll literally creep past the truck and then see their exit and just straight across the front of you. And I don't get it. It's like, I've had people do that and then there's been stopped traffic on the hard shoulder, on the exit, and then they've had to like literally pull across me and slam their brakes on. And I'm like, if you hit someone, you pull right out in front of me, I'm going to crush you and kill you. But they don't seem to understand that. And then you beep your horn at them to let them know they've been an idiot, and then they give you the finger. So the thing is, when I'm approaching a junction, you know, you get usually at least a mile's warning when your junction is. I'm in the wrong gear. That's why I'm stalling. Just because I'm talking. You know, you get a sign at least a mile before your exit. Get over at that mile. If you have to sit behind someone doing a little bit slower than you, just sit behind them. It's going to be literally seconds. That's the difference it's going to make. Seconds. But there we go. There should be a minimum speed on the motorways. Yeah, Yeah, there should be something. I mean, I'd just either go slower than us or faster than us. Don't sit at the same sort of range of speed. Don't sit between 50 and 56. Go faster or slower. I don't mind overtaking cars, but it's when you get next to them and they just sit there matching your speed. It's like, I don't want to be in lane 2 any longer than I have to be. Toll paid again. I've already paid one toll. What am I paying again for? Rip off. Here we go over now. Yeah, junction 21 of the M5 south. Very popular for idiots to cut across all 3 lanes. 21, that's Western, isn't it? Western-super-Mare. I think. No. Hold on, where am I? 19 scored Dano. Yeah, it must be Western-super-Mare then. Yeah, that one is a nightmare as well. And it's a funny little junction as well. And I've had someone pull off, get on the slip road, and because the people on the slip road were going too slow for them, they pulled back out on the carriageway in front of me to then overtake that car and then pull back onto the slip road again. And I'm just like, what? You're risking your life for seconds, to save seconds. I'm sure they think, oh, I was just on that bit of road, so surely no one's there now. Nah, surprise. Yeah, people do silly things out on the road, but I mean, I'm no angel. I drive my car like an ass, but not around large vehicles. You know, time and place and all that. You know, if I've got someone slow in front of me, I'll just sit behind them until it's safe to go around them, or just sit behind them till there's somewhere they turn off or whatever. It's probably the most frustrating thing about living around here is, although the roads are all 60 and not too bad, everyone drives at like 35, 40 mile an hour along them, which is quite frustrating. But I then don't try and speed around them somewhere to, you know, time and place and all that. But, you know, I'm not going to put myself in danger just to save myself a couple of minutes. I understand it's frustrating being held up, but it's also more frustrating being dead. Can't do the things I want to do if I'm dead. As soon as I stop, it changes every time. And there's someone that controls the traffic lights that are just against me, isn't there? Oh, security check at the airport again, is it? Security check. Check. Nothing stolen. Wonder if it does ever come up saying, we found something in your vehicle, you may no longer proceed, and then you fail your delivery, so you have to take it back to where you collected it from. Ah, no, it's a docks, isn't it? Okay. Rockport, kind of explains what it is, isn't it? Yeah, delivery areas are certainly a lot better in these newer expansions. Right. Speeding still. Terrible. Gotta stop at the stop sign. Stopped. I know some people get a bit emotional when I have a whinge about car van drivers being idiots on the road sometimes, but it's like, well, tell people to stop being idiots and I'll stop complaining about them. It's quite funny, some people. Right, where's this trailer got to go? I'm where I need to be. Oh, right there. Okay, nice and easy. The wide load ones are always large. The big loads are usually easy delivery spots. Be like that. Though I haven't done that very well, so I'm going to have to back up somewhat. I might have to skip the parking. I don't fancy trying to reverse this thing. This is not going to go well. Yeah, that rear carriage is like, no, oh, left the chat. Oh, we'll accept that. Dumb. Not at this moment in time. Just get penalised for damage loads. Yeah. Right. That's that job done. Freight market. Suppose I'm at Tulsa. Wow, 63 grand. Where's that going? All the way up there. That'd be a fun journey. 90. Wow, that's a good pay. That's a really good pay at that. That's tempting. Log stacker. Oh, you got some good loads there. Well, I haven't been up to Iowa yet, so that'll be a good run. Expires in however long. I think we might need to do that one. 11-hour, 48-minute trip. 665 miles. That is a hell of a trip, but that's 94.53 a mile. I think that's going to be worth it. Right, I think we'll take that. Surely that's going to be nearby as well, isn't it? Don't know. Hour and 15 away. Is it still going to be available when I get there? I don't think I had long left, did it? Hour and 45. I don't think that's going to be available by the time I get there. Right, I'm going to pause the game a minute. And we're going to keep it on there. I'm going to go for a quick pee break. I'll be back in a minute, so bear with me. Oosh! And climb out of my chair. Right, dog. Want to go for a pee as well? Yeah, I'm on it. Right, we are back. Sort of. Nearly. Hold on. Getting there. Oh, that's better. Make sure the dog had to do what he had to do as well. Lay down. I know you're adorable, but you smell because you're old. Yes, you do. Wait. Right, go lay down. Go lay down. Don't look at me like that. Right. We are back, ready to do something. I want to do that one. I'm hoping I can make it there in time to get that. We'll have to do a flying visit there. Right. Kirby, go lay down. Go on. Ooh, nearly hit that truck. Alright, let's race ourselves over to this other trailer quickly and go pick that up. And then go do that long journey with the long trailer. Cut the corner. Oh, up on the curb. Drive like a maniac. Still not settling down. Whee! I've leveled up apparently. Oh, nice. So, what's everyone got planned for this following week other than work? Train! There we go, that's better. Get me through it, there we go. Security check on the way out as well. I have nothing to declare. Oh, please behave. We can't do a burnout on this. No, because you just stalled it. And in reality, you'd have a hell of a job trying to stall the truck. Speeding. We're not breaking the speed limit, we're just merely stretching it a little bit. That's not, I don't have time for this. Let's go. Oh, blocked up a little bit. Drive like a maniac. Drive it like you stole it. Wait for a red light, or should we just go for it? Oh, it's changed green. Oh, what a shame. Go this way. I used a keyboard for a long time, then saw you can use a PS3 controller. Ooh, went all the place, so I use that now. Obviously not as good as your setup, but it works with... Oh, works with my laptop. Fair enough. For the longest time before I got this stuff, I used to use Xbox controller and play a game. So never got on with mouse and key. There was a trucking game years ago called 18 Wheels of Steel. That was way before like Euro Truck came out and that. And that was pretty good. But yeah, I used to use keyboard and mouse for that. Well, keyboard usually, but yeah, the computer I had at the time didn't really run that well. You know, we're going back like Pentium 3, Pentium 4 days, so long time ago. Oh, we're in Top Gear. Yeah, so I used to play that, but used to do that with keyboard, but it was a little bit sketchy. But then, yeah, I think I got this wheelbase back in 2013, I think. So I've had it 12 years now. It's still going strong. I do want to upgrade the wheelbase at some point to something a bit better. I'm also going to get some, I can't remember what they call them now. They're like bass speakers, but they're, so you bolt them to the seat and you can actually feel the vehicle with it, so you can like program it to like so it will play bass sounds and that through the seat and that when you like hit bumps or like through the vibration of the engine and stuff like that. So it just makes it a bit more realistic, and I'm wanting to do that for the racing games and that, mainly for when you go for rumble strips or stuff like that. And get one to go underneath the pedals for like the ABS and stuff like that. So I'll upgrade it with some of that stuff. Yeah, a butt kicker. A butt kicker's a brand of that, but they're bloody expensive. I'm gonna make my own ones with little speakers that are about 60 quid a piece, and then you get a little amp that's about 40 quid. Bolt it all together, go in Sim Hub, and then program it all through that. There are cheaper options, and that's pretty much how I built this. I could have bought the proper truck gear knob to go on this with the switches and that, but that was like 120 quid. I'm like, well, I can make this little bit with some scrap metal I had laying around and 2 switches that cost me about 12 quid. And then the same with the gear stick. There's literally a metal pole with a little bike handle on it, and then a little latch switch on the bottom that then goes into a programmer in there. That's all that is. It's just got a spring. And then a button box that I made myself, which is just buttons and stuff. That's actually a switch out of an actual car. So, yeah. So it's all stuff I've done on the cheap, because I ain't paying someone 100 quid for something like that when I can make it for, I think that cost me like 20 quid to make, if that. And it works just as well. Okay, it hasn't got like, the handbrake hasn't got like force feedback or anything, and it's literally an on-off switch. There's no like progression with it when you pull it, so you know, if you pull it soft, then it'll only apply it softly or stuff like that. The copper there, so we will stop at the stop sign. I remember that game, that's going back. Yeah, it is. 18 Wheels of Steel. There was a couple of them, weren't there, I think, but they were nowhere near as good as Euro Truck. But at the time they were good. Your setup looks awesome, it really does. Yeah, it does a job. I will upgrade stuff slowly, but I'm not going to go like mad with it, because I don't use it enough to warrant spending that sort of money on it. Yes, it's still here. Good stuff. 64 grand coming my way. I'll put us well on the way to upgrading our garage to get more staff. And we can actually start earning a bit more money. Where is it? Around here somewhere? Ah, there it is. Cool. Wow, I've got to get that round there. Okay. It'll be fun. I didn't see how heavy it was actually. What does it say on there? Oh, 40 ton. Oh, it's not as heavy as the bulldozer then. Oh, about the same weight as the bulldozer, because I think that was 40, wasn't it? Definitely not going to hitch up from there, am I? Put her on crawler gear up here actually. Be good. We'll be good. Oh, my chat's disappeared. I'm gonna get around the barrier. I think I will. Yeah, we're all good. We'll take the curb to give us a bit more room to get around. There we go. We'll stay out here as well so we can make this corner. Hopefully this car doesn't come this way. The original where most of the trucks had fake names, yeah. Before they got all the licensing, so they just made up the truck names, even though you knew what they were. Weren't the Mercedes called like the Majestic or something? I can't remember. And then they slowly started getting some of the truck names in, which was good. Must admit, I am enjoying this. It's a lot easier than my actual work. What I do is go pick up and drop off trailers. I haven't got to actually sit there and load and strap stuff. Mind you, I quite enjoy getting involved with work like that at work. I couldn't do a job where I just sit in the cab all day. Tipper work's definitely not for me, I'd just get bored. Low gear. Now we're working. There we go. That's more realistic. I'm not saying you need 40 tons on the back for that. Getting used to the gears again now. It's been a while since I've played this with gears, so well, it's been a while since I've played it, but I've always played it with gears since I've had the option to. He says as he changes to the wrong gear. All over the place. There's a car next to me. Typical. Don't you know who I am? Alright, we've got a long old journey on here, boys. And girls. Dogs and cats. But as usual, we'll get her done. What's this? Oh, minimum speed of 40. Oh, nice. Well, SCS now supposed to be starting to work on the UK for ETS2. Thank goodness for Pro Mods, as they have made the UK playable. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard they're redoing the UK soon, so I might actually jump on it when they do that, because it might be quite nice to actually have a nice drive around there. I think they should bring in all the tight lanes of Cornwall that I go down. You smacking branches and killing pigeons and, you know, that sort of thing. Up ahead, I think. Right, lane ends. Okay, we'll move over. Beautiful. No, it's nice and toasty in here with this computer buzzing away. Lovely. SCS are doing Ireland as part of the UK upgrade too. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. Big question though, John, will the AI slow down at Stonehenge? Yeah, bane of my existence, that place. So obviously when I used to live in Andover and then travel down here to see Elaine at the weekends, I had to pass Stone. I know all the cut-through route, because where I used to work before, I used to live into a lot of pubs and restaurants in the area, so I know all the cut-through routes for that. But in the truck you just can't take it down these roads. No, they announced the island a bit yesterday, because I think they announced the UK a couple of weeks ago. Or was it yesterday? Did I literally just stumble across it yesterday? I don't know. But yeah. Hello Mark, how's it going, buddy? But yeah, yeah, so me and Lane were together for 12 years before I actually moved down here. And yeah, 12 years of travelling back and forth across Stonehenge every other weekend. Was doing my head in, plus travelling past it for work as well. It was, yeah, it was like beating my head against a brick wall knowing I had to pass that. Like I said, I know you a lot of cut-through routes with cars, vans, but with a truck was a bit different. So yeah, I can't stand it. I've lost so many hours of my life trying to pass that place. They don't even need to do a tunnel, just sink the road down. Just anything to stop people being able to see the stones from the road, and you'd have no problems there. There we go. Yeah. Stonehenge is a bit of a trigger word for me, I think. Start getting all twitches you talk about it. Okay, thanks John, saw you was live. Rude not to join you. Ah, thanks. Great stuff. Watch me almost crash a truck as I try and answer messages for you, because never been to Stonehenge. If you do, go past it, turn right, well, if you're heading west, turn right at the next roundabout past Stonehenge, get the next roundabout, turn right there, you can park up and go have a walk around the stones. Go do it by all means, just don't gorp at it from the road and travel at 30 mile an hour holding everyone up. I literally had a Polish car driver in front of me one day. From his driver's seat, pulled out a great big DSLR camera with a massive lens, still driving at about 15 mile an hour in front of me. This is after he cut out in front of me as well. He spun round in one of the little gateways up at, like, before it, and then proceeded to like drive at 10-15 mile an hour in front of me with his great big DSLR camera out his window while he was driving. I'm like, are you really that stupid? Yeah. By all means, go visit Stonehenge. I'm sure it's a lovely place to visit. Just don't hold the traffic up. Annoying. All these traffic lights are doing something, so I'm gonna go. Hold on, Volvo. I'm coming through. We're all good. We're all good. Where am I driving to? Can't remember now. Somewhere in America. We are going to Davenport. Yeah, Davenport, which is in was it Iowa? I can't remember now. It's there, yeah, Iowa. So we got a fair old trip. We got another 524 miles to cover, but this one's a big payer, so we took it. We're gonna nearly double up. Well, I'll say nearly double our money. We're getting nearly 64 grand for this trip, so worth it every mile. What am I hauling? I've got a big tarmac thing on. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me get on the straight bit of road so I don't crash, and then I'll show you. Is it a paver or a grinder? You know, one of the ones that rip up the tarmac. Oh, mobile crusher. Yeah, there we go. Rock crusher. There you go. Change view. Oh, corner. I've got to remember you can't see all of my screens that I can see. So if you see what you got on your screen, where the ends of the mirrors are that you can see, the fake mirrors, I've literally put them up just so you can see the mirrors. That's where a normal 16:9 screen ends. So you think I've got that much either, so between the two, well, from the outside of each of them mirrors is how much I've got either side of them mirrors. So you know, I've got a hell of a lot more screen I can see compared to you lot. Like I can see the actual truck mirrors on my screen. Yeah, I was running the old triple screen setup, of course, but then of course, if I run the stream with that, you're going to have a very, very thin view. So I've had to sort of compromise by putting the fake mirrors up so you can see, and then yeah, I don't like that. So you still get a slightly wider view than you would from a normal screen, but you don't quite get everything that I can see. Oh, my man's feeling tired and I've just gone past a whole load of beds. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. That wasn't word. Hour and 37 till we have to stop. Okay. Set up, mate. Thank you very much. It's been a labour of love for so many years. I do want to change some bits. Like the seat and the frame is fine. I want to change the screens. I want to put some. So I've got 32-inch screens, but they're a little bit too big for in here. So I want to get some 27s because then it narrows the angle of the screens a little bit. I've got some of the rest here. Nice. Yeah. So. Just need to get a bit more money together so I can do that. Put it down as a business expense. Of course. Not that I'm short of screens in it. And if I do that, I'll probably keep one of these 32s for to put behind at the back, so I can have like the chat up there or something. So yeah, I don't know. It's all time and money. Tell what game that made me get the PS3, but gutted I never got it. Ooh, pardon me. It never got released. Was Getaway 3. So love driving around London in 1 and 2. Yeah, I like the Getaway. That was a good game. I like the first one. I don't know if I ever played the second one. I can't remember if I did or not. Ooh, the low on air again. Low on air. Let's just wake everyone up to sleeping. It's only like nearly 1 o'clock in the morning on a Monday. It's fine. We'll just build the air up. Sorry everyone, just building up the air. Right, wrong gear. Inconsiderate drivers. Let's put our full beams on just so you can see a little bit more. Have you tried it in VR? The immersion is amazing. Being able to stick your head out the window when reversing is brilliant. Whoa! We killed a road sign. We killed our first thing. I do have a VR headset, but I've not tried it yet, actually, to be fair. And it makes it a bit more difficult for streaming because I can't see anything. I can't see all my buttons and stuff. So yeah, I got that VR headset for my birthday, but I barely used it, to be fair. Been too busy this year. Just been doing too much other stuff. That went dark quick. Well, I did go to bed. So yeah, these winter nights are drawing in. You'll be getting grief for doing that. Ah, well. I get grief for a lot of things I do, but do I care? No, not really. Please pull in for vehicle inspection at the weigh station. Ooh, let's see how heavy we are. I reckon about 60 ton. No, it's probably... yeah, it's going to be about 60 ton enough. God, all the trucks are in here. Look, they're pulling everyone in. I'll get a flashback from being pulled by the DVSA again. A good add-on map is Pro Mods Canada, but not worth it as you don't play much. It has Vancouver Island. Nice. This is annoying. The beacon's on. Flashy flash, 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 flash. I should probably have my beacons on for a load like this, shouldn't I? There's one game I used to love playing in VR, and that was Elite Dangerous. The old spaceships and that. That game felt massive when you put a VR headset on. Unfortunately, I didn't actually own a headset at that time, so I didn't actually play it much. I just borrowed it off my mate for a little bit, but I haven't played Elite Dangerous for ages now. I think there's been a lot of updates since I last played it. That's one of them games that's a massive time sink, and I just don't have time for it. Ooh, 59 tons off. Very close guess. Oh. Ah, we stalled it. Everyone laugh. Look at Johnny, he can't drive. I mean, that is true, I can't drive, but I'm pretty useless. Coming over whether you like it or not. No, my indicators aren't there for show. Ooh, look at the flashy lights. They're in Kansas. Not going to see much of it, but oh well. Oh my god. Dog, you smell. He's just dropped his guts. Whew. That's not pleasant. I will kick you out if you keep doing that, dog. Yeah, you're lucky you ain't got it. Christ. It's almost as bad as German war crimes, but we won't go into that. Bloody hell, dog. Hello, Charlie. Yes, I'm very good, thank you very much. I hope you're well too. I'm just sat in my house playing games. You know, living the best life. Whoa, do I need to go that way? Okay. We'll just cut across the lane, don't mind me. That trailer would have definitely bellied out up around that. I'm surprised no one done your DAF yet on ETS2. Someone done Luke's old DAF. Scott's old man. Oh, Jenko's Edition 1 did some tweaking with a Keydwell skin to make it like his old truck. Maybe I'm just not as popular as them guys, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to mod it myself, so that's out of the question. And I haven't got enough levels on there to make the same spec as my truck at the moment either. So there is that. A 6x2 mid-lift for 530 horsepower and a super space cab. I think you need to be so many levels in before you can get all that stuff. And a 12-speed automatic gearbox. Well, I think you get that from start, don't you? Well, we're about halfway through this journey now, I think, roughly, maybe, who knows. Maybe not quite. No, what was it, about 11 something hours, who knows. am I off to? Iowa, somewhere. I did ask earlier, but I can't remember. Davenport, there we go. Davenport and Iowa. So we're going. I would do it, but out of my experience, unfortunately. Your truck, looks smart. Mine, especially with the blue. Yes, it does look nice, thank you. Whoa, we're all over the place. Blah. I ain't even had alcohol beverage yet. Oh, dearie me. Is everyone enjoying the stream so far? Not too boring, I hope. Can't be any more boring than my normal videos. Much more seat time with this. I mean, would you lot want to see a full motorway journey as a video? I think it'd be boring as hell. I do have a POV video coming out Thursday actually, so you got that. That was a fun little drive. Though there is a bit of a annoying clicking noise in it from, I think the microphone wire was a bit close to one of the active magnet things on the GoPro's media mod. I think it was affecting the audio a bit, so it was a bit of an annoying noise in it. I've tried to mute it a little bit as best I can, but so the audio's a bit muffled, but it's still going out, so you still have a video coming out Thursday. Yeah. Love my videos, thank you very much. I'm glad people do enjoy them. People obviously do enjoy them because people watch them, so doing something right, I guess. Finally doing something right with my life. My mother will be so proud. Actually, both my parents are pretty proud, though I'm sure my dad doesn't really understand YouTube. But there we go. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Least of you crash reading comments. No one dies. Yeah, true. We don't want to kill people if we can help it. I'd be very impressed if I could kill someone more playing American Truck Simulator, but there you go. Maybe that'll be a thing if you crash into a car and it shows up you kill someone, you then got to spend like 2 years of in-game time to fill out your sentence of murdering someone in the truck. Maybe it'd do a thing where you can pick up hitchhikers. Oh, another way station coming up. Are we good? Oh, I've got to pull in this one as well. Come on. Come on! Where is it here? Yeah. Oh, did I hit something? Oh. Oh, no, a bit further forward. There we go. You working tomorrow? Where are you going? No. As far as I'm aware, I'm not. I had tomorrow off because I was supposed to be taking my car to MOT, so I had it booked off. It failed last week because of one of the bushes on the lower arm has one of the dust covers has come off. So there's got exposed grease, and I've tried to change it, but it's got I can't get one of the bolts out because it's corroded to the sleeve on the inside of the bush. So I'm going to have to cut it off. But the thing is, I don't have a spare bolt, and it's a specialist bolt which has got concentric washers to adjust the toe and camber of the wheel. And yeah, so I didn't have a spare one then, so I couldn't do it. So yeah, just had to wait. So I've had to cancel my MOT for Monday. Which is annoying because that was going to be a free retest, because that's gonna be the 10th day. After that, I've got to pay for it again. So I'm gonna have to wait till next weekend for the new bolt to turn up, and then try and do it next weekend, and then rebook another test, which means I'll have to book another day off. So of course, I then messaged my boss saying, you know, I'm available to work Monday now, and he said, I've already got plans for your truck. He's putting his old man on it, and then my truck's going in for inspection in the afternoon. But he did say if anything comes up, he'll let me know, and he hasn't let me know yet. So as far as I'm aware, I am not working tomorrow still, which, to be honest, I don't mind. What I could do with the extra day holiday, because otherwise I'm going to end up having a few days unpaid during Christmas, which, to be honest, I don't really care. I can make do with a little bit of money, not losing out a little bit of money. There's only 4 beams off now. So yeah, everything's going on. Can't do anything else in the loft at the moment either, so I've been trying to lift. So we've had the loft re-insulated, but we said to them we don't want to lift the floorboard. We want to lift the floorboards up. We don't want to lose the floorboards because we still want to put stuff up there. So they said, all right. So they put all the insulation down over the top of the floorboards, so I can move it and then put the loft legs in to raise the floor up above the insulation. Because now you got to have 300mm or something insulation. So I've got loft legs to lift the floorboards up in the loft, and I've got, so far through doing it, I've got as far as getting to the water tank, and then uncovered the cover of the water tank to find out it's asbestos. So I can't do nothing up in the loft now until that gets removed. So, yay! Joy of joy. Oh god, nightmare. Hope you get your car sorted soon. Yeah, I'll get it sorted. It's just... It was one of them things I didn't realise I needed what I needed until I got in there and realised why it got stuck, and I was like, there's nothing I could do now because it was yesterday and there's no way. Everywhere that sells these specialist bolts is all mail order, so I've got to wait until they get the order through on Monday because they don't work weekends, and then wait for them to send it out, so it probably won't arrive till Wednesday. So, no luck. And being as I live in the middle of nowhere here, there's not much in the way of auto factors that would be open on a Saturday to have stuff ordered or delivered to me, so yeah, a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. We'll get through it. I managed to break the ball joint out and got the roll. I managed to fit the new roll bar, drop link even. So I managed to fit the new drop link. So that's on. I had to cut the old one off because it was too corroded. Cars, eh? It's good fun. I always buy them as a project. Everyone's like, oh, why do you buy old pieces of crap? It's like, well, because I don't mind working on cars. I'm quite happy to do it. It's just sometimes I just don't have the time, so I do what I've got to do. But yeah, sometimes it's a little bit frustrating working on crusty stuff. I didn't really want to replace any of the arms yet because I'm in the process of collecting all the arms because they're quite expensive. This one arm I'm replacing was £113, and in total there's 5 arms on each side. So because it's multi-link suspension. So yeah, I was hoping to sort of get all the new arms together, get a new or a refurbished subframe, put it all together and just bolt it straight up into the car. But no, I've got to replace the odd bit here just to pass the MOT now, which is annoying. I found 2 bits of corrosion on the seals as well, which has got to be done. Come up as an advisory, so it's all good. But it's not in a detrimental place, but I will need to patch them as well, so I'll have to get some steel to weld that on. Yeah, I do beat myself up these things, but you know, the car cost me £5 grand. It's not exactly a break in the bank. Well, £4 by the time I part X my other car. So, you know, I could afford to buy. Like I said before, I could afford to buy something newer, but I don't want something newer. You know, I like driving around in things that aren't massively expensive. I prefer older cars, like. Well, the Mazda's the newest thing I've ever owned, and that's a 2011. Before that, the newest thing I ever owned was the old Mazda, which was a 2005, and before that was the Audi, which was a 2004, and before that was my Bora, which was a 2001. So, yeah. But I'm quite happy to work on them, get them working. I'll get it running. I mean, it's a limited edition model, so it's worth spending time and money on it. I know some people don't understand it, but yeah, it's what I enjoy. I enjoy mucking around with it and trying to figure things out and fixing stuff. So we'll get it done. It's all a learning process. Like I said, it's just time at the moment. That's the awkward bit. Like I said, why we still got the caravan there, which we're using for storage, until I can get the loft done, which I can't do because the asbestos tank's up there at the moment. I can't do anything that takes a long time on the car because I have to do it out on the road in front of the house, which means I have to have it done within a day so we can get the other car on and off the drive. So yeah, once the caravan's gone, it doesn't matter if I have to park my car up for a week or whatever, because it can just sit there, it's not in the way. So yeah, it's a process of everything's just a pain at the moment. Can't move the caravan because there's stuff in it we need. We can't move the stuff out of the caravan and loft because we can't raise the floor up in the loft because there's an asbestos tank up there at the moment. So yeah, great fun. And I'm sat in here playing games, you know, picking my nose and talking to you lot. Just verbal diarrhea, as I do. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get the car done next Saturday. I'll have to manage to get the nut off the bolt. And I tried to bash it to get it through, I've screwed up the threads inside the nut, so I kind of impacted that on. Oh, hey, Elaine's home, everybody. Yeah, so I've just buzzed that on, cross-threaded the hell out of it, so that's stuck on now. So when it comes to next weekend, I'll just cut across on the ends of them with the angle grinder, cut the ends of the bolts off, drill them out with a 10mm drill bit, and then pop the arm out through the bottom of the mount. So we'll get it done. Would be nice if I had an air hammer, because that might have pushed it out, but I don't know. This is the problem with people not greasing, like putting copper grease on stuff. When I put the new bolt in, I will be putting copper grease in it so I can get it back off again. When you said earlier it's a little rusty underneath, remember me telling you where I stayed in Cornwall. I had a 2010 X5. I'll have to ask next time I'm there if it is a bit rusty. Living by the sea. Yeah, living by the sea does not help at all, because you get salty air. Luckily we're far enough away from the sea, it's not too bad, but then obviously when it's parked at work it is a bit closer to the sea, but then there's hills and that between the sea and our yard, so it's not going to be as bad. But yeah, I'm hoping to get it cleaned up as much as I can underneath and then go get it. It has been sealed underneath before, so it's probably not as bad as it could have been. But yeah, I'll have to get it under sealed once I've got the patches done and whatever. Brian, what do you say there? Never heard of an asbestos tank, Johnny, mate. Yeah, asbestos water tanks is definitely a thing. It's in all the houses around it. I think it depends on the age of the house. This house has a this house used to have a fireplace, so obviously it's still got a chimney. Well, it hasn't got a chimney on the roof anymore, but it's still got the chimney breast through the house, through the middle of the house. So of course it used to have a back boiler, so it's got a pipe that runs up from where the fireplace used to be, and obviously that used to boil water, so of course asbestos was always used as insulation. So they used to have asbestos tanks in these houses to help keep the water warm in the winter. So obviously this is before we had combi boiler fitted. This is way before me and Elaine lived here, or before Elaine lived here. That was all obviously cut out, but yeah, so obviously you used to use the back boiler for that, and then that used to do all your radiators and your water for your shower and whatever, the bathroom. So yeah, used to keep it insulated, that's what it was for. So now we've got to wait for some Wally to come around and take it away. because I don't want to bugger my lungs up with asbestos, because I will have to break it to get out the loft because it's too big for the hatch. Well, I'm not going to do it, sod that. I'm not going to be anywhere near it when they do that. Driving through treated roads would make your car rust. Yeah. Roads that have been salted and that during the winter time does not help at all. Luckily I don't drive a great deal in my car, so that kind of helps. Yeah, luckily most of my driving is like I drive to work on Monday and I drive back on a Friday. That's about it really. Oh, we're really near the customer now. Lovely, that's flown by. Yeah, Lane's car's getting a bit long in the tooth as well, so we'll probably be getting her a new car next year. So there's that expense as well. So our car's at like 175,000 miles. Mind you, it's just gone through its MOT. Needed a couple of bits, a couple of CV boots and something else. Needed a tyre. We already had one tyre for it, but it needed another one because it had a thorn in it or something, so that was annoying. Luckily the garage are pretty good. She's been going to them for years. They do look after her. So that was good. What's this? J. Casimiro? That's a cool name. Davenport discovered, lovely. You said I had my first accident as a lorry driver after 1 month and a half in the industry. I was overconfident and entered the curve over speed and hit a pothole with the trailer. Oh dear. Was a bit of damage, did it? Oh, hit a pole with the trailer, sorry, not pothole. Oh dear, it went around a bit quick and it caught you out, did it? Yeah, that's one thing I was always told, was to don't become complacent, always be aware. But I've had moments where I've got a bit close to things and I've had to sort of stop and readjust. It happens, so don't beat yourself up about it, just learn from it and move on. I still nudge things from time to time, but try not to, of course. Kev T should lend you that pig shed to work on the MX-5 this winter. Well, he was going to let me use it to do my suspension if it was going to rain that weekend, but luckily it was dry, so I didn't have to. The only thing was that is I've got to make sure I take all of the tools I need with me. I know he's got tools there, but does he have everything I need? So yeah, I have to make sure I always take the right tools. So I probably will do some work in my car in there at some point. We've already spoken about that, me and Kev. But other than doing the couple of repairs I need to get it through the MOT, I don't think I'll be doing anything else to it for the rest of this year, because I've got a holiday to pay for, and well, the holiday's paid for, I've just got spending money for the holiday and various other things. You alright, Pooch? Look. I'm gonna settle down. I'll let you in the house in a minute. Go see the girlies and Albert. I'm sure Albert would be happy to see you. I drive a 2017 Focus and serves me well. Only has 47,000 miles on it. Oh nice, not many then. Good stuff. Can't go wrong with a Focus actually, they just work. Do have to be careful with Fords though, they do have a habit of rusting a bit. You have to watch the rear arches on them, but graphical glitch. I do apologise. It does happen from time to time. Sometimes that can be down to the mods. Just think of it as disco lights. Would I have to go in there, or I'm going down here, do I? Are you going abroad, Jono, mate, on your holiday? Without a passport, that'd be quite difficult, so no, I'm not going abroad. Going down to Cornwall for a week. Me and Elaine. A little cabin out there with a hot tub, so I'm just gonna relax. Have some time away from everyone and everything going on. Just before the madness of Christmas and after the madness of November. Because everyone seems to have a birthday in November. Doing a fantastic live, Jono. Thank you very much. Glad you like it. I'll probably go on for another... I don't know. I'll see what jobs are available and we'll have a think. I might carry on, I might not. Right, where are we dropping this off? Over there. Okay. Should have gone over in that way, really. Oh well. I'm going in the wrong bit, but who cares? Actually, what I could do, spin around here, and then go in the right way and make sure I'm dead straight onto it then. Come to Ireland, you don't need a passport, mate. I mean, I could do. I mean, I'd like to go to Scotland at some point soon, so Ireland definitely isn't out of the question. It's usually Wales we go to, but the place we used to go to, they've made a few changes and that, and they got rid of the hot tub, which is annoying. It's kind of one of the reasons why we went there. Nothing like sitting in people soup. We'll visit some places at some point. Alright. Let's detach that trailer. Claim that job. Have a look, see what's about, and then make a decision if I want to go somewhere else or end the live. We've been going for quite a while now, I think. Well, we started at 1 and it's nearly 5, so Christ, yeah. Well, that done well for us, didn't it? Nice. That one's going to Texas. Christ, I've pretty much done that journey for 3 times that money, nearly. or two and a half times that money. I won't be doing that one. That's not too bad. Wow, definitely not doing that one. 9.59 a kilometre. 6.77 a kilometre. No chance. That's further than I've just gone. And they only want to pay me £5 for that. I've just got paid 62 grand for... or 64 grand for doing less distance than that. Not doing that one. Obviously, the one at the top's always the one worth doing, because it's... These are all just local. Same company I've just delivered to. So there will be other jobs in the area. Click on Davenport. Yeah, we've got extra jobs here. Yeah, that one's 51 grand. That's 800 miles. That one's that one goes to Nebraska. Been to Nebraska yet? That one could be. No. I've picked off where I was. It's great being able to talk to you and answer straight away, John, mate. Thank you. 30 grand for that. That's not too bad. Ah, brilliant, buddy. I love the pod in Port Isaac. The whole farm to myself. Obviously, no hot tub, but it's ideal for me and the dog. I did 500 miles just down there. Which part are you going to? Loo? It's near Loo, I think it's called, isn't it? Yeah, not the toilet. Yeah, near Loo. Right, should we do this one last job, which is a screener? You're going to be doing a lot of these larger jobs, but then they do pay well. I want to get my business up and running, and this get me there. Ooh, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. No. That's right, Brian, mate. I make mistakes in my writing and spelling all the time, so meant to put get in there. Get in there. Are you implying? Squeeze that through there. Oh no, we put it in reverse and stalled ourselves. Idiot. Eton, maybe I went there and Lou last time I was down. Seaton's not too far from me. Well, our yard. Did you ever use the old taco discs? Nope, never had a opportunity to use them. So everywhere I've worked had reasonably newish trucks with digi cards. So yeah, I've seen them, but never had to use them. So obviously, I remember my dad filling them out sometimes. Oh no, I never had to. That was more when he was doing the classroom coaches, not trucking. That had the old taco discs. Remember that, and the old Dennis Javelin. Go get this one last job done, and then we'll call it a day. It's like I've nearly put a full shift in at work. Oh, I'm going to need a break as well, aren't I? 4 hours 50, yeah, quite possibly. Oh, there's a Google car. Everyone wave. Pull a face at it. There are 2 Seaton, one in Cornwall and one in Devon as well. The one near Lou is a couple of miles away from a great beach. My dog loved it. I bet he did. They were a nightmare to fill in. Eh. Easy to lose though. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting really warm in here. I'll have to open the window quickly. Ah, but the lights have changed so we can't. Damn it. Yeah, get out of the way. Right. Let's go open the window quick. Ugh. There we go. I'm going to have to come up with a better solution for the keyboard and mouse because it's right here, which is convenient, but it kind of gets in the way when you're trying to get in and out of the race seat, so... Handbrake's still on. Hope this job's still available when I get there. I'll be annoyed if it's not. Whoa, you're just gonna go, are you, buddy? Oh. I was tempted with changing the engine in this truck back to a Cummins, but I don't know. Just have a different engine note for a little bit. Though I'm quite enjoying this one. Before I put this cat in it, I did have a Cummins in there. It did sound good. At least you won't be stuck at 56 going down the A30 when you go on holiday. No. No, there is that. What car we're taking yet, we're not sure, because I don't have a lot of room in my car for suitcases and stuff, so... Problem, I always have to take all my high heels with me, and it takes up an extra suitcase. All of my clothes and dresses. Come on, lights. When you're ready. Also depends if I get my car MOT, because my MOT runs out in the 3rd of December, which is right when we're on holiday, so right in the middle of it. So I do have to get it done before we go on holiday. If I don't get it done, then we'll go in Elaine's car. Okay, pal, you just go. Yeah, so if I don't get the MOT done before then that kind of says that we will be going in Elaine's car. Do you pay... Birds. Do you pay for your CPC, or does your company pay for it? And did you have to ride a bike for part of it? My company pays for the CPC, so yeah, I don't have to pay a penny for it. And because we do it in a pub, local pub to the yard called the Clock Inn, we usually get like a nice lunch meal and that as well. We have to pay for the meal, but I think we get bacon rolls and that at breakfast time, which the boss pays for, and then yeah, then we have a lunchtime meal while we're doing our CPC. It was quite nice. But for the bike riding one, no, we don't. I don't think we'll do that. I don't think we'll accept doing that one. I don't know. We'll take whatever we got to do, I suppose. But I don't know if they do the bike riding thing for CPC. I think that's more for fours, isn't it? For the the building merchant thing. Building merchant, the work site one, fours, isn't it? I think the bike riding is mostly for that, isn't it? I'm sure it is. I mean, I'd happily do it. I don't mind riding the bike. Been a while since I've ridden one, but no, me, I'll jump straight on it and start popping wheelies straight away, and then get told off. Mind you, at my age, I'll probably break a hip, wouldn't I? This place is a bit of a maze, isn't it? Ah, there it is. That's the thing I'm taking, I'm sure of it. That's the Badger. Oh, we're in the wrong gear. There we go. be a bit of an awkward hitch up, wouldn't it? That'll be the first time I've ever had to hitch up at an angle. Oh, it's alright, they're only pallets. I've got myself in a bit of a situation here, haven't I? You just ram it enough, it'll go in, won't it? There we go. That's it. We got it. Had to do the bike riding. It scared the shit out of me. Hadn't rode in over 20 years. Oh dear. That didn't work. We put them pallets there. That gonna swing out of there without hitting stuff? We'll figure it out in a bit. We need a little bit of room. Alright, last delivery on. Let's go do it. I will need to have a break on the way, which is fine. Got plenty of room to get out. Let's go. Took my car up to Doc Martin's cottage a few times now. A few times. Wow, it's tight. Port is basically a fish in an old village, so you can imagine how tight it is. Yeah. Messing my gear changes up now because I'm reading. Not that I need an excuse to muck up my gear changes. So that's a recruitment agency, isn't it? What I'll probably do is, once I've got this done, when I play it next, I'll probably upgrade my garage. I'll give another driver this truck, and then I'll buy myself a new truck to do up. And I don't know. I'll see how I get on. I do like the W900, but I do like driving other stuff as well. So I might give this truck to someone else, buy myself a Peterbilt, whichever one it is that's on here. Drive that for a bit, and then buy another cheap truck for someone else. I'm trying to do this playthrough without any loans. Oh, too many gears, John, too many gears. Let's go back in the fourth. There we go. I'm surprised there's still so many of you watching this. Fair play. Thank you. Must enjoy me rambling on for 5 hours, 4 hours, or whatever it is. As far as I'm concerned, I'll stream as long as I play it. Front door now. Thing's taking the bin up because it's bin day tomorrow. Keep an eye on everyone. Oh damn. Oh, I'm getting a sweaty back. Oh wow, these lights are taking forever. To be fair, I've been listening while doing other gaming. Oh, fair enough. What you been playing? Just try not to hit the cop car, John. That'll be hilarious. I'm miles away. Can't see because of the trees. I'm miles away. Let's get a bit closer. Do I count video editing as work, or is that entirely your own gig and not counting? It's a hobby, isn't it? So there you go. It is. I don't count it as work. So yeah. If any DVSA officer has a problem with me about that, then yeah, we'll talk. Oh crap! I need fuel as well. You know, it's like anything, isn't it? It's like if I give a mate a lift to an airport and they give me 20, 30 quid for fuel in it, technically I'm being paid for that, so it's for higher reward. Technically, on the tachograph I should put that down as other work, but yeah, not going to, are you? You know, I'll keep that side of work, and I'll keep everything else I do, like the video editing, as my own little thing. It's my own little business, technically, so that's separate from that. If I was doing another part-time job where I was employed by someone else, and yeah, I would have to then put down other work, you know, do manual entries and whatever, but as this is technically a hobby, yeah, sod it. Where are we? If we didn't like it, Jono, mate, we'd have left you. Very interesting. You are very interesting, mate. Ah, thanks. I don't find myself that interesting, but okay. I'm playing Assassin's Creed. Picked up Ezio Collection off the Switch. Oh, right, okay. I've only ever played the first Assassin's Creed. I've not played any of the others. I don't know, the series didn't really click with me. I like the thought of it, but I don't know, it just didn't really work with me, I think. I need to get fuel. Hopefully there's a fuel station nearby, because otherwise I'll have to call someone to put some fuel in my truck, which will cost me money. It's like Jenko lost subs for showing his hobbies. The way I see it, same as you. Your life ain't spent just driving trucks. It's it's good to see outside your work, other hobbies, etc. Yeah, exactly that. The channel is just as much about me as it is about truck driving. Obviously, truck driving is the main thing of the channel, but you know, anything that's not truck driving just doesn't do that well on the channel. It is what it is. You know, I can't expect everyone to be into things that I'm into, but then other people are interested in other things I do. Some people do want to see what I do outside of work, but some people are quite... What's the PC way of putting this? I will say they're infatuated with the trucks, that all they want to do is see you driving trucks. They don't want to see you doing anything else, and that's why some of the other videos just don't do well, because it's your channel's about truck driving, nothing else, so you should do just truck driving. It's like, no. It's my channel, I'll put on whatever the hell I want. The thing is, the people that complain about when you put on other stuff, I don't get. It's like, if you don't like other stuff, just don't watch it. Don't feel the need to complain about it, you know. I don't get people sometimes, I really don't. You know, if I go on it, there's certain channels I watch, and I watch them for a particular bit of content, that's fine. I don't then complain at them when they put something else on. It was daft. It's their channel, they can put what they want on there. Alright, let's go get some fuel. Not there. Alright, where did the trucks go in this one? Second one, I think. Love watching you build your man cave. Was that the man cave or was it the shed? Because the shed was the big series, when the 7-part series or whatever. The man cave was just a little short thing because I wasn't actually planning on filming it. It was just the man cave videos was literally just bits and pieces I put out for mates, like to put on my personal Facebook to show people what I was doing. Then I just compilated it all together and put it in one little video for everyone to put on my YouTube. As for the shed, I thought, people might enjoy watching that, so did it. Yeah, I've contemplated over the years about doing a second channel to put that sort of stuff on, but I don't have the time or energy to put into a second channel, so I'll just keep it on the one. If people don't want to watch certain things, just don't watch them. I'm just going to point those. The shed, yeah. Yeah, it was quite fun building that. Alright, let's go get a space and park up, because we're not too far from needing to park up, so might as well do it now. And sleep, and it's going to be dark. Yeah. Alright, the last bit of the video is going to be dark. I go that way? Still got my beacons on. Didn't turn my beacons off. Oh. Bashing over the curbs, because why not? No old Bill about, is there? Yeah, sod stopping at the stop sign. No, I'll read what you wrote in a minute. Hold on. It's raining, I'm going to have to close that window so my computer don't get wet. Oh. Bit 2 at least. exactly. You're not even charging like it's free. Yeah, exactly that. Kev more or less said a few weeks ago, it's his channel, he's going to post what he likes, and if you don't like it, it's tough, more or less. I don't blame him. Oh, it is. It's like some people say, oh, can you change this or do this and do that? It's like, well, you're that one only person asking me to do that. I'm not going to change it just for you, because you want me to do that different, because everyone else likes it how it is. So, you know, if I got like a barrage of people asking me to change a certain thing, then I might consider it. But one person sort of saying, I don't like this, change it, I'm like, no, not a chance. If I appease to you, then no one else is going to like it, and then I upset a lot more people. So I film the way I film because it's the way I want to film it. I film what I want to film and put it up because that's what I want to put up. Because I enjoy the process of filming and making the videos. I'm not particularly great at it, but you know, it's what I enjoy doing. It's a hobby. Purely what it is. And the fact I put it up and people watch it and I do get a little bit of a kickback from it, it's, you know, just added extra, isn't it? The thing is, anything I get for it then gets put back in the channel by buying better cameras. Like was it this year I brought a camera? No, last year I brought my Hero 12 because I wanted to upgrade the quality of the videos to 4K, so that's what I did. Alright, let's get this last job done and then we'll call it a night. Would you consider being monetized, Jono? I am monetized. I am already monetized. I have been since 2019, yeah. As soon as I hit the criteria to be monetized, to monetize myself, which is 1,000 subs and 4,000 watched hours within a year. So as soon as I hit that, I monetize myself. So yeah, there we go. I mean, it was a no-brainer, really. It's YouTube changed their policy that they were going to put videos on people that aren't monetized anyway, so I thought, well, I might as well make some money from it. So yeah, like I said, it all goes back on the channel anyway with new cameras and mounts and stuff. So don't see anything for membership, Jono. Oh, I've monetized a channel that I get ad revenue, but I don't have a membership thing yet. I was thinking maybe when I stopped doing the debriefs, if enough people asked me to do them again to make it worthwhile, I might consider doing a membership thing for debriefs or something, but at the moment I'm not really interested in doing that. I don't want to do a membership thing yet. So monetization and memberships are different, so yeah, the monetization is getting money from ad revenue, and the memberships is an additional thing for that. Hey, I can bypass the way station, nice. Hello Wayne, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're all good. Thank you very much. It's just quite the nice little setup that I've made as cheaply as possible, but works well. That's a question to you lot then. If I did have a membership thing, I don't know what extra I can put in for you, because there's not really... I don't know, maybe early release of the videos, maybe. Maybe you get to see them on a day early or something. Would any of you consider paying for the membership thing? You know? I never thought I'd get over 400 subs on mine. Right, more like the sim stuff. But I do a mixture of just hobbies, really. No, fair enough. Just put on whatever you want to put on. Sometimes you just got to play the long game, and that's how it goes. Yeah, my channel's grown a lot slower than some of the other truckers out there. It is what it is, but I like to think I've got a nice little community of you lot now that watches. Quite a loyal fan base, shall we say. More loyal than some other people's, which is good. Because I've just been consistent, just chipping away at it, and I think that's how the best way to sort of play it. Just play the long game. Things are good. Thanks, Jono. I hope everything is good with yourself. Yeah, everything's all good. All peachy. A bit hot and sweaty at the moment because it's getting quite warm in here now with the two computers running, but yeah, all good. To go now. So anything, these bigger, like abnormal loads, or heavy loads, these ones, they do earn you some good money, but it does sort of take away from the reversing aspect because the delivery points don't have reversing for them, because obviously it's a trailer with like 3 points of articulation, so quite difficult to do. Maybe I'll do some basic trailers next time I stream it, if and when that is. Hoping I might be able to stream it a little bit more now that I've got it all up and running, so yeah. Done for the day. I'll put in a fair shift, I think. Be quite funny just sort of staring at me front on, seeing my driving faces. Rest in bitch face, as they say. Oh, we got a broken down thing here. Oh god. Oh. Everyone's rubbernecking. Whoa, we don't want third gear. That was a bit ambitious, John. Oh dear, someone's been pulled over. Someone's been a naughty boy. Maybe I'll do a racing game next, who knows? The only problem with that is I won't be able to read the chat while I'm actually racing, because I won't be able to take my eyes off the track, because I'll crash a lot. Don't know, would you lot want to see me do a racing game maybe? I just won't be able to engage with the chat quite as much, unless I'm between races. At least I got one vote for a racing game anyway. Oh, that's 2 votes for a racing game. Good stuff. That'll be whenever I stream again at some point, I guess. If I'm not streaming this. Definitely a racing game. Ah, fair play. More people like racing than I thought. Probably be a Assetto Corsa or something, because I'm trying to gradually get through the career on that. Good little racing sim, that game. And then the newer one, Assetto Corsa Evo, that's alright, but it's not quite there yet. I mean, the driving's fine on it, but it's just not a lot of content in it at the moment, so it's, yeah. I mean, there is a career path, I suppose, but there's not much of it. And then there's also a Assetto Corsa Rally coming out in the next month or so. That'd be good. I do have Dirt Rally, but that's rock hard, that game. And there's not much adjustment for the triple screen, so it doesn't quite look right on my screens for me. So, yeah. So when the Assetto Corsa Rally comes out, that'll probably be a bit better to play, a bit nicer to play. There we go. Thank you for letting us watch you enjoy your hobby, mate. No problem at all. It's nice to sit down and chat with some of you. Actually get involved with some of the community, I suppose. What are you slowing down for, pal? They're on the hard shoulder. Just get on with it. Rubberneckers. They're even a thing in American Truck Sim. Right, I need to go right here. Can I go? Have I got a green light? I can't see. No, I haven't. I got a red arrow. Care in the community, that's it. I am community property. That car is right next to me. If he doesn't move, my trailer's going to wipe him out. Goes. There was a racing game I liked on the PS1 that came with it. Bug me if I know what it was. And catchy music too. Was that the real fast spacey sort of thing? Because I think that was called Wipeout, wasn't it? That's what I recall, because I'm pretty sure Wipeout came with the PS1. Was that PS2? I don't know, it was one of them. That guy down the side of me's playing a risky game here. I might catch him. Not that I care. Not my car. Alright, we are coming up on the end of this little journey now. Coming up to the end of the stream, I guess. So yeah, we'll go cash this in, and we'll say our goodbyes. It's been emotional. And then I can actually go in and see family for a bit. Take the smelly dog back in to see him. You can't help it, you're old, didn't you? Happens to the best of us when we get old, mate. It's called Total Driving. I don't remember that one. Alright, we're in. Are we going to get straight enough though? Activate. Stop. We in? If not, I'll just skip it. There, we're in. Good stuff. Turn the engine off, everything off. Lovely stuff. There we go. So we are still shy of our 180 grand we want, but not by much. Oh no, we have 180. That means we can buy a garage. Let's have a look. I'm not going to buy one now because I'm not going to completely wipe out my profit. But yeah, to upgrade my garage is... Upgrade! 180 grand on the dot. That will leave me £124. So we won't do that yet. I'll probably do another job and then end it. But I'll probably wait until I've got a little bit more money. So I can buy myself another truck as well. So yeah. But yeah. That's it. We're done. That's the stream finished now. So you can all bugger off. I've had enough of talking to you all. Yeah, so thank you very much everyone for watching. It's been fun. I'm hot and sweaty and hungry now, so I'm gonna go inside and annoy everyone. But yeah, dog's ready to go in, I think, isn't you? You ready to go in? Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's ready to go in. So yeah, that was fun. So I hope you enjoyed it. Obviously, it was quite a long stream, but I hope everyone loved it. So take it easy, look after yourselves, drive safely, all that fun stuff. Thanks for trucking around with Jono. I'll see you in the next one whenever that is, so yeah. Goodbyes, I guess.